All right, test, test. You guys hear me all right? I had another system crash, so I just need to make sure it didn't change my settings on me. But I don't think so. I think it's fine. All right, we'll give it a minute. I'm sure a bunch of people filter in because I had it set for 11:30, but we're starting early. Can anybody hear me? Test, test. Okay, cool. Got it. All right, so say hi to everybody. Melkor, Soloist, Hanswurst, Bardenjami, Alex Z, Sandy Wriggler. Hope everybody's doing well. Loud and clear. Nice. All right, so this campaign is kind of a dual purpose. I just recorded one like 2 days ago and had it edited. I haven't posted it yet. I failed that campaign because of some bugs, and those bugs are actually fixed in this campaign. So I'm trying to get a little bit of that back. The other thing is I need to do some play testing, and I figured I might as well live stream it anyway, since this patch is the same as what we have on the alpha branch. So I'm going to lean heavily on the trade on this one because we want to make a bunch of money, but I'm going to limit myself to not using mercenaries because, as you'll see, if you end up watching the other campaign, it's actually easier to skip building any units and just use mercenaries. So we'll probably do just militia and retinue, and then we're going to make a ton of money, expand to 8 regions. We're going to build cities in all 8 regions, and we're going to make as much money as fast as we can because I need to stress test the trading system. So that's kind of what we're doing. This is the main guy we've got set up, but that doesn't really matter. What matters is really the settings. So I'm going to put everything on, actually, it doesn't matter if it's challenging or not. Let's just put no end goal because I know it's not going to bug out, but just in case, we're just going to leave it. Is the first time you are connected like that to the dev testing game? Yeah, Vasupi, that's the first time. Yeah, I offered to help the devs for Bannerlord, and they never really were interested. They still used my videos to do some of their patching, but not really. They kind of just did their own thing. And then I didn't really go this heavy into other games, so this is kind of the first time. Yeah, it's interesting. It's definitely interesting seeing their side, and it's interesting to see how quickly they can move if they have the motivation. So, but so for this one, we are going to leave them on aggressive. We're going to raid frequency. We're going to make this max setting. I don't want to make this like easy. I'm going to turn the initial bandit camp down though, and then we'll allow up to 5 bandit camp spawns. Just because what I've noticed is we could easily just cheese this and get retinue and then spam. I don't want to do that. We'll do it slowly. It'll end up making the game go play a little bit slower, so that'll be good. So is this guide stream that will show me how to trade? Yeah, probably. Yeah, Nicola, I think so. I'm glad you're enjoying Manor Lords, working with the dev patch. I appreciate that, Solo. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been fun. This is such a fun game too. I've played a lot of city builders in the past, just not anything recent. I think the last big one that I've done, I played Banished a little bit. I think I have a couple 100 hours on that. And then I did a decent amount in the Anno series. I played quite a few of those. Can you add roads with the overlay active yet? Roads with the overlay. I'm not sure I understand what that means. How you doing, by the way, Jay? And Bardem, what's up? Yeah, with the overlay. Yeah, if you could clarify, I could try and answer it. But as of right now, I'm not sure what you mean. So we're starting with, so in winter, nothing. We're going to double the king's tax. No armament delivery demanding. We're going to go high penalty on the approval and then demanding residents. I want to still build big towns, but I probably won't go for 1,000. I think that's just a waste. It's fun, but for this, it's probably a bit of a waste. Oh, I see what you're saying. A road when you're placing around farmlands. No, what I usually do is I know what you mean, and I agree. I do that same thing too. But what I usually do is just put the farms down and then delete them later, and then I'll use the edge of the farms to do to do the roads. And if you're going to get jagged lines, unfortunately, it's not going to be smooth. But I guess you could lay it out with a little bit of room, and then you could do it. KCD2 is going to be amazing. Yeah, I'm definitely getting on that. Yeah, KC2D2 looks really good. So let's go ahead and get this started. So, like I said, no end goal. I don't really matter. We're setting our own end goal, but we're going to have the AI on here, and he's going to be aggressive. We're going to get raided often from year 1 and onward. We're going to have up to 5 bandits. Starting off with the hardest start, winter, nothing, no kings, double the king's tax, no armament, and then all the other stuff. So this is the setup we're going for. Actually, I am going to record this because I might end up editing this. So yeah, so here's our start. And like I said, the goal here is to get rid of the Baron eventually and then just turn this into a massive trading empire and see if we can reach at least 1 million wealth. I don't know. We'll see. It's going to take more than one stream for sure. This is not like a once and done. Yes, they still attack, Barden. Yep, they still try and take your land. You still get raided. You still get attacked from the edge of the map. They could still hire mercenaries. It's there's a lot of things that they can still do. All right, this is an interesting region. So we don't have any rich resources except for stone and then the land. So we could do some farming here. Very interesting start, actually. I don't like the fact that we have a stone deposit. I would rather have rich resource or something else, but, you know, it is what it is. The good thing is we do have 212 iron deposit, so we could... it doesn't matter where we start. We're going to end up taking all of these anyways, and we're probably going to want to get a good region to move to quickly. So something like... well, we're going to want a rich... yeah, look at that. We have 2 of them back to back. So these 2 are both good for farming, but nothing else. Yeah, rich stone is kind of useless. Oh well. Yeah, this one's kind of small, but you know, we're not going for 1,000 in any one town. I need to keep the population low so I can get towns in all 8 regions so we don't slow the game down too much. If you get too many people on the screen, it just slows the game down and you could crash. So some good regions. Let's see. We've got... wow, there's a lot of farmland here, actually. So there's 3 farmlands, and they're all in the middle, which is interesting because then we could use these to send shipments to the other regions that might need ale or whatnot. So I like that they're all centrally located. So our farmlands is going to be right here in the center. And then we've got rich iron, 2 rich iron right back next to each other. We got another rich iron up there. We have only 1 rich... oh, no, we have 2 rich deposits of clay, actually. So that's good. Although I've noticed even just 1 rich clay is probably enough to... oversupply the market, so I don't know that we'll do too much of that. We will need some of this clay eventually so we can get all of our buildings up to tier 3 Burgish plot, so we'll see. Favorite region? Not really. Not really. Hey, Papa Oxy. Not really. No, JH, I'm not going to reroll. I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, you can make any region work well. It just depends on what you're going for. And in this case, we're going to have to figure out what we're going to do for our economy. In the early game anyways, our early game economy and our late game economy are going to change for sure. But I think we'll still make it work. We can do wood products. We can do farming products. Like we could sell linen. We could do sheep. There's a lot of stuff we could do. Yeah, the rich soils is nice. I was kind of hoping not to get the rich soil, to be honest, just because I wanted to experiment with another build. Like, this would have been a good build right here for iron and rich berries. You could do a bunch with that, but it's fine. This is, I mean, I'm definitely not going to complain about good soil. This one is a bad region, unfortunately. Yeah, rich berries is pointless for the most part, and stone deposits bad. This is pretty good. Yeah, some of these regions aren't bad. We'll make it work. Like I said, we'll figure it out. Hey, Michael. Thank you for streaming. I hope you have a good day. Yeah, I appreciate it. I am having a good day so far. But we'll see if it continues here. Okay, so I think we're good. Let's get started here. Now, this is the hardest start. We start with exactly 2 logs to our name, and that's it. So we do have to be a little careful here. We're going to throw these down right next to... yeah, right next to the trees. And what I've been trying to do, if I can possibly do it, is try and stay flush with the edge of the map. and then kind of building that way. It's not always doable, but if we can do it without taking down a bunch of trees, yeah, I'd like to do it. So that, we also need a couple hunting cabins. I don't mind that it's a little further away. It's not a big deal. We can start with 2 in the beginning, and that'll get us going. I'm not gonna road stuff in just yet. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna road it in. So I've been doing this new technique where you basically enclose all of your stuff with roads. And I've found that I don't have to worry too much about the building layout when I do it this way, because I'm not worried about completely blocking in a way so they can't have road access. It wastes a little bit of room, but you actually can... You don't have to be as precise with your layout in the beginning. It gives you more flexibility later, which I prefer. Hey, Extra Large, how you doing, man? Good to see you again. Farmers still ignore work area. They deposit the grain in the wrong farmhouse that are across the map. Interesting, Sam. I haven't had that issue with my testing. I'm wondering what your setup's looking like. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that. I'll see how, because we're going to be farming in pretty much every region. Well, maybe not every region, but most regions. We're going to get attacked in 1 year, so priority number 1 is getting some units up. That's going to be the absolute most important thing we do here. We also need to get some food going. So we're going to go early with 2 hunter camps, set down to a 5 limit so we can hunt at least 15 animals. That'll give us a decent amount. We're going to need to build a house ASAP. We'll pull a worker from the logging camp once that's done. How do you even play on tolerance? It didn't set a market stall and they left. Oh yeah, Barton. It's very specific. The build is extremely specific on how you do it. Yeah, you got to be really careful with this build. I don't, the start is like whatever. I've done it so many times that I can pretty much do it every time without having people leave. And I say that now, and I'm probably gonna screw it up and have people leave. But what I've found is, let's just get the basic layout done real quick, and then I can continue. What I've found is that it makes the late game a bit more interesting. Yeah, see, I don't like this. It's going to take up a lot of space. Let me zoom out and think about this for 1 second. I'm thinking I might want to go duplexes in the first one, just because it's going to limit how much output we can have with burgage plot extensions. But the nice thing about duplexes is that your upgrade costs are going to be lower. And I think in the first region, the upgrade costs are going to be pretty important. But that's probably a bit too specific. I think my guess is it probably doesn't even matter. Yeah, I think we can just go. You know what? I'm going to delete this row because it's making me make some very inefficient looking burgage plots. I want to make these exactly enough for 1, not too much in the extension, but just enough. Yep, perfect. So we're going to get 1 there. We need a little more timber. So we'll pour 1 person off as soon as the log's delivered so they can start building. We're going to get... Let's see. So these guys have food. We can automatically put a marketplace down. So let's go do that. We're going to redo our market stalls later. I just want to have these down so we can at least get some positive approval. These guys don't have food yet. What are they doing? Oh, I hate when they do that. That is so annoying. The pathing is really bad in this game sometimes if you don't have a road. So I'm going to just throw a road right down the middle. And then next time they won't. So what they did is they went off-road here, hunted the animals, and then they went down here to this road and then traveled all the way back. So if you start to have that, just drop a road and let them come back the next time. That's unfortunate. So, yeah, let me see. I got a few questions here. Let me slow down and we'll answer some of those. What issue they just produced? Yeah. So the difference between duplex and singles. When you're there's a few things that are good and a few things that are bad in both directions. So when you're let's talk about why you want to do duplexes. Number one is you can fit more duplexes per space than you can fit in singles. So like if I were to build the smallest possible... Here, actually, I can just show you. Like these are pretty small, right? I can fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 families here. If I reduce these just a little bit, now I can get 1. This should be a duplex if we make it just a tiny bit bigger, but I have 2, 4, 6, 8, and 9 families. So I can fit 9 families here, or I can fit 7. So you can fit more people tightly packed with duplexes than you can the other way. That's one reason. The other thing is, every time you put down a duplex, you'll notice that they have only one extension in the back, and that extension will produce the same whether it's a single or a double, unless it's something like a veggie plot or an apple plot or something like that. If you're talking about chicken coops or the hides from the goat shed, a single and a double will always produce the same amount. So you have to be, the reason I was thinking about it is, okay, I need to know, do I need another food source here, or do we have it covered? So we need to look at that. Berries will always be a food source no matter where you are, because regular berries or rich deposited berries, it doesn't matter, you're going to always have enough berries, unless you have like a 2,000 population town. Then you might have a problem. But for a regular town, regular berries, that's a guaranteed food source. Meat is not a food source. That's not going to be enough to sustain a population. So we need, if we want to get level 3 burgage plots, we need to have 4 other food sources that are reliable. So berries are one. The other one that's going to be reliable are the veggie farms. We don't need a perk for those. Those are guaranteed. So we have 2 food sources now. We have veggies and we have berries. We need 2 more food sources. This is a very good place to farm. So we have bread. So we have 3 food sources. We don't... Now, if we want to get any of the other food sources... So meat is not going to work unless we can take perks. And obviously this isn't a rich resource area for wild animals, so that's not going to work. So berries, bread, veggies, it's either going to be eggs, apples, or honey, which means we have to spend a perk point to get one of those other ones. So if we want to feed everybody here with eggs, we need to make sure we have enough single plots to make up for it. So that's my dilemma between, do I want singles or do I want doubles? Do you want to have more production, or do you want to have less production but things are tightly packed? The other benefit if you have duplexes is, and unfortunately it's not going to show us until we actually get some meat in here and a stall going, but your stall, like how many of each item they can carry in the market stalls is dependent on the burgage plots, not how many families you have. So if we have a bunch of duplexes, we have less burgage plots with more families, which means we have less units to keep in stock in the stalls to feed more people, which means it's you need less market stalls to satisfy your people. When you have all singles, you're going to have a massive market stall for a decent sized building. So that's basically the difference. There, like I said, there's pluses and minuses for both. Now, there are some instances where you always, no matter what, you pretty much always want to build a duplex, and other instances where you always want to build a single. An example of this, anytime you do a veggie plot or anytime you do apple orchard, always do double plot, without a doubt. There's no downside to it, because you're just going to get more people working it, and you get those people back out in the field and doing other jobs. So those are always good to do. The ones I usually recommend doing singles for are some of the artisan extensions, like the blacksmith, the joiner's workshop. Those generally produce faster than you can trade, so you'll end up getting a big stockpile and you have to pause them. And that's only with a single. Imagine if you had a double, it would be even worse. So that's one thing to consider. And yeah, Cookish, that's exactly right. I generally don't like my artisan shops to be doubles unless it's something like beer or ale. Ale can be one of those few where it makes sense because you're just going to be producing so much. But most of the other things, not so much. So that's kind of my rundown for singles and doubles. So let's go ahead and do this. We need one more before we can build clothing. I want to get clothing before we do firewood. There we go. We got enough wood for it, so we're going to throw it down right here. I'm trying to figure out where I want to put this. I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll probably just put it right here.
Come on, people, get to work.
I don't know if I'm going to surround this one yet, but we'll put that there. We're going to convert some of these hides into clothing, and then they'll set up a stall as well. Where the heck are these people? Oh, look at the path they're taking. They went way, so they not only did they go down here, but they went all the way up to the road to get back here. That's unfortunate. But yeah. You always duplex the breweries? Yeah, it's usually a good idea, but it also depends. Is there a way to pause artisan production? Yep. Just like these buildings, you see how they have the pause button? When you click on your burgish plot, if it's producing something, it'll have a pause button as well. What a nerd, yeah. Yeah, one of the few times in life where being a nerd is actually a benefit here. Is there a specific consumption order for food types? No, it used to be, but they changed it. That was patched out, Machiavelli. Oh, I see what your name's doing. It's supposed to be like Machiavelli. I gotcha. Yeah, they changed it so it's RNG now, which food type it takes. So all of them are going to be used roughly equally if you do it over a long enough period of time. Hey, yo, yup, what's up, man? I appreciate it. Horses are fixed. Yeah, Mr. X, they are definitely fixed. They carry a lot of stuff. Okay, here we go. So now we got our food stall. Oh, that's another thing. We want to make sure... Well, these people, we want to have a stall right now. Unfortunately, you normally wouldn't, but we'll do it right now. We have enough wood. We do need to get our housing going a little bit more. So let's get one more house. And then we also need to get a woodcutter. Now this is going to get moved eventually. We'll just throw it down right here for now. Alright, so tannery is ready. We got to keep an eye on our animals because we're probably going to need to pull somebody off of that so we can micromanage. Hey, Will. Hey, Felix. Genghis, what's up, man? Alright, let's get this guy in the tannery. And again, we're going to allow him to open a market stall. This is new to this patch. You can disallow. So if it's yellow, it means they're allowed. And if you click it, it'll turn the same color as these buttons. And that means they are not allowed to set up a market stall. We want these guys to set up a market stall because we don't have our storage units yet. So, oh, you know what? He will not set up a market stall if we don't have it set up for him. Let's give him a tiny little space. And like I said, we'll fix it later. But in the early game, with this, when you're doing the hardest start, it always makes sense to do it like this. And so we got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think we can probably pull somebody off of this soon. Maybe in a little bit.
There's no oval. Tomorrow, find a new home.
Alright, burgish plot. Yeah, we need to just get all of our houses now. So we pretty much have what we need. We have food, we have firewood, and we have clothing. Let's get everybody out of being homeless. So I need to make this a little bit bigger. We actually have enough to do all 5, so why don't we do that? I'm going to put the other one on this side, because why not? Yeah, that looks good. Alright, so we'll finish this off. And I am going to road this one in, because I feel like it's at a good spot now. Okay, so let's just double check. Oh yeah, this guy needs... That's what I was missing. Clothing stall. So clothing stall's out. This guy needs to have a stall so he can put his stuff. Like I said, some of this is temporary. We'll probably fix it up later. Brandon, how old are you? I just had a birthday a couple days ago, actually. I'm almost 40. I'm not there yet, but I think in, what, 1 or 2 years I'll be 40, so you can do the math on that. Is the patch Steam only? Yeah, patch is Steam only. So B-dubs, I don't have the final word on when it's going to be ready, but my understanding from the patch notes, if you read, there's a line in there that says, at this point, we're just trying to get stability, and then we're going to push it live for everybody to the main branch. So my guess is it'll probably be a week. My hope is that it's less, but maybe I don't know. I don't know. We need to make sure that everything's stable and all that. So I thought you were in your early 20s. Yeah, I was at one point. Yeah, I still kind of act like a kid, and when I shave my beard, I do look like a kid too. The thing is, nowadays I just don't shave as much because I don't care. I'm lazy, man. I got too much stuff to do. And I only go out, I go to the park with my kids and I go to the mall to take the kids out and that's about it. So most people don't see me, I just kind of rough it up. So we've got firewood, we've got clothing, we've got food, and our approval is still at 45. So this is a really, really good start. Very stable. We don't have, we don't have a worker. Yeah, so we need to pull somebody probably off of the hunt. No, they still have 11 to go, so let's just pull the timber. We'll let him finish that.
We all know what that means, don't we?
We'll have to pull somebody from the hunt soon because we don't need 2 people on it. They're going to be down. Yeah, let's just do it right now. So they're down to 5 people anyways. And then also... There, this guy needs to take over that stall so he can make sure it's going. We'll have 2 people building. We'll put 1 person back on the logging camp as soon as that's done, because again, we want to get out of this as fast as possible so we're not getting a bunch of approval loss. There we go, we're done. So that's that. Now we need to focus on a couple things. We need to get population growing, and we need to get some weapons so that we can get some units to help us fight. Hey, Jim McIntyre. Yeah, it's stable. I've noticed that too. I haven't really had any issues. I think I need more time to see if it's going to crash on me, because usually I don't crash maybe once every 10 hours. I mean, it's pretty rare, so we'll see how this one goes. But so far, most of it's pretty stable. We did catch a couple bugs, which are going to be fixed for the main live one, but they're pretty minor. They're like very niche cases. So I think for the most part, this is a good one. I do have to really look at the trade, though. That's what we're going to be doing heavily in this one. So, Doug Cormier. I have an issue with the marketplace. I have a granary worker, and they are not pulling enough food in the stall for everyone, even though there's plenty in the granary. So that may be a case of if you have market stalls spread out all over the place, that could be an issue. It could also be that your burgage plot limit is low because maybe you have a lot of duplexes or you have a lot of level 3 plots that have double families. So you only get 1 supply increase, but you have to supply twice as much food for those people. So that's something to keep in mind. You might want to look at that. It's hard to say, it's really hard to diagnose what's going on with your system without actually seeing it. You know what I mean? Like through a live stream or a comment section. But you know, I can give some ideas of maybe what's going on. So. Okay, we need to get this guy out of here because he's just going to be blocking stuff. So we'll put a connector right here. You can't really fit too many good buildings in here, so I'm going to just get this guy out of the way. And then we can get this guy blocked up. Actually, you know what? Oh, nice. I was going to say, if we could fit a water in here, that would be really good. And I think we'll probably end up doing that. We don't need it right now, but we'll see. Wouldn't you put another family in the granary? Yeah, if you need more, it depends. Like if you have room in the stall, then that means either there's other stalls that are reserving that, but they're not able to update it when it gets taken out. But then usually that should smooth itself out. So yeah, it's hard. Like I said, it's kind of hard to say without seeing your setup. Usually, when you want to diagnose any market stall issues, you want to look at a couple things. You want to look at how many burgage plots you have. And you can't look at this because this tells you how many families, but that doesn't take into consideration how many duplexes you have. It doesn't tell you how many level 3 plots you have. It doesn't tell you how many duplexes with level 3 families you have. So it's kind of tough. But generally what you want to look at is say how many burgage plots you have. And then find out how many food types or how many different types of that item that you're trying to store. So like, for example, right now we have 5 burgage plots, which means we can have 5 of each item on the market. So like right here, this is a good example. There's 4 leather. This guy needs to deposit another leather on here. He hasn't. We have 5 burgage plots, which means we have room for 5 items. So this one's going to be short. You'll notice if we go here, it'll say we're short. Yeah, we have 80%. So we have 4 out of 5. So once they put that, they'll be good to go. Same thing here. We got only... Oh, no, we do have 5, but it hasn't propagated yet. So that's sometimes, if you have enough supplies in there, it just needs time to catch up. And then same thing with the food variety, that needs to catch up too. Why are you guys not stocking it? You lazy bums. I don't know. We'll have to look at that, but we'll see. All right, so I'm sure I'm going to miss a bunch of questions, guys, so I do apologize ahead of time. I want to keep this moving along because I do need to get some of this testing done, but I'll try and catch as many as I can. If you do have like a pretty serious question, just do the @ symbol to me so it pops up in my chat without me having to read every single thing. It shows up as a different color for me, so that would help. Just don't spam it because then it gets kind of annoying. But yeah, if you got a pretty serious question, just ask and I'll do my best. The game needs much more food varieties and grow and sell. Yeah, it's a tough one because every time you add a new food variety, that means you have to increase that number on your market stalls. So, like if you have 100 families or 100 burgers plots, that means you're going to get for every one food item, you have to have at least 2 market stalls to supply that. So imagine if you have 10 items and 100 families, you need what, 20 market stalls? I mean, you need a massive amount of market stalls for that. So you can hover over the region name to exact number of plots. Interesting. Where on the map? I don't see it. Or is it this one? Oh, I think I see what you're saying. Burgage plot. Oh, interesting. Well, I guess it'll work for now, but once you get to the max, then it'll probably go away. Yeah, I guess that's a nice little workaround. Yeah, that's true. That's a good idea. I didn't think about that. Once you get to the max level, it'll go away, but before then, you can use it at least. Yeah. Why 2 hunting camps early? Because the hunt was a little far, and we start with no food. So we have 0 food here. This is the hardest start where it's winter time and you don't get anything. So I needed to get food as fast as possible, and hunting camps don't cost anything to build. So while I was building the one building that I'm able to build, I built 2 of these and put 2 workers to pull some hunt. So that way, notice how we're not starving. We should be starving because we don't have any food, so... Vegetable bug confirmed. I'm not sure about the vegetables. They were working for me on the test that I did so far, but we'll be doing plenty of stuff in here. We have to have all kinds of things. Vegetables, all that stuff. Do work area limit work in the patch for granary and storehouses? I think they do. I need to test it more, but yeah, they've been working pretty well. Yeah, every time I used it, like I especially use it when I delete stalls and replace them somewhere else. I will limit the work area for the people to pick stuff up, so. Okay, let's keep this moving. I need to get a little more progress here, and then we'll pause and we can talk about some stuff. But our food's catching up. We just need to get the stalls caught up, which they are. So we should... So now at this point, if you're doing the hardest start possible, this is where you want to be. You want to be above 25%, and you have all your bases covered. So we still have market food variety issues, fuel, clothing, that happened earlier in the month. But once the new month rolls around, we're good. Homelessness, same thing. That's going to drop off. We really have to solve the church low level. That's going to be a big problem. So why don't we do this? I'm going to go ahead and put... Yeah, let's put a saw pit in here. Now, question is, do we want to do it horizontal or vertical? I think we can fit it in here. But that doesn't necessarily need to be the case. I want to make sure that we can fit some water. Yeah, as long as we don't do it too far this way. So I'll probably put the saw pit over here. And let's just make sure that the road can go without being all wonky. Nope, it's going to be, as Peppa Pig says, it's a little wonky donkey. So we don't want that. We'll turn it the other way. And we'll line it up with this corner. And what I'll probably... Let's get that placed a little bit better. I'll probably end up... Yeah, I don't like how it does that. Perfect. And what I'll probably do is put some storage over here. Food and our storehouse and our granary over here is what my guess is going to be. So you like the inbuilt graphics card? Oh, no, that's not for me. What high resources do you want on a good early map? So, Mr. Aw, it depends on what you're going for. I would say if you're... Hang on one second. It looks like my stream locked up for a second. What happened? You guys hear me okay? Uh-oh, yeah, I think it crashed. I was just talking about not crashing. Now the tricky thing is I've got a lot of things running, like I'm recording, I'm streaming, I'm doing a bunch of stuff, so that can be an issue. Yeah, sometimes that'll oh boy. I don't know if you can hear me. Give me one second. I just control alt deleted and now it's giving me a bunch of it's like freezing on me. I don't know what's going on with my computer. This seems more like my computer than the game. I had some issues this morning and I had to hard locked my PC a couple times. So I don't know if this is related to that, but yeah, this has been kind of a rough day for my computer for some reason. My PC is hard locked again. This is definitely computer related. I don't know what is going on with my computer today, but let me hard reset it again. All right, can you guys hear me? I don't know what the heck that was about. My whole computer hard locked. I had to force it right back down. Okay, well, unfortunately, I think we lost the save. Let's see where it actually put us back. Maybe we have a little bit. Yeah, technical difficulties, that's an understatement. Okay, yeah, luckily we didn't lose all the progress. I don't know where we left off here, but we'll see. Bear thought he was safe, yeah. So I'm not going to record this separately then. I'm just going to let it run. I have a feeling that maybe I had too much stuff running. Streaming, recording. No, that's not true though, because I wasn't doing anything earlier today and it crashed on me. So I don't know what's going on with my computer. I might have to reformat and, you know, start from scratch or something. We'll see. But anyways, last time we left off, we had food. Yeah, we mostly have everything here. Let's, oh yeah, we were going to move this and then we were going to start working on getting... Actually, you know what? We don't have to move that. Now that I think about it, we could just leave it. Because I could still fit... Where are you? Yeah, I can fit water. I can fit the saw pit right here. Oh, no, it's not going to fit. Unless I put it sideways, and then that's not going to fit either. What if we put that there? Yeah, we put the saw pit at the other end.
to work, lads.
While we wait, what are your thoughts on clothing balance? Because I don't see any point doing anything aside from leather and shoes. Yeah, it's gonna be balanced for sure. It's not intended for clothing not to get used. That's not a. I guess it was. Oh, I can't fit water in here. Yeah, we're gonna have to kick the hitching post out. It's gonna change for sure. It's just like a placeholder right now. So yeah, it'll make more sense later to have to make more than one type of clothing, I think. But for now, you know, that's just what it is. Okay, so food is okay. It's the fuel that we're suffering. We don't have too much, but that should fix itself. Those are usually is pretty quick to fix. Let's get some more planks. You know what? Also, oh, did I just? Oh, you got to be kidding me! I killed my berries. I completely nuked my berries. So if you put a road on top of a berry bush, it will actually kill it. So I completely nuked my berries. It only killed one bush, so it's not the end of the world, but yeah, that's gonna hurt a little bit. Well, maybe not. I don't know how big we'll make this region. Yeah, that was stupid of me. Alright, one way you can save your berries is just to build a farm plot on top of it. You can keep it or you can delete it. I don't know. Some people like to keep it. I just delete it. And then we'll road in our berry bush without killing it this time, preferably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there should be 8. There's only 7 there accounted for. That's fine though. We can miss. Yeah, we won't hit anymore. Luckily I didn't get this one. I don't think we'll have to import food here. So most likely what we'll end up doing, we'll still get like 200 and something berries from this. We're just not going to have a ton. You can have a field to protect it. Yeah, you don't need to. Well, it protects them in the sense that you can't build anything on top of it. The reason I killed the berries is because I put the road right through it. And I should have done this first. I usually do, but since we weren't picking berries right away because it starts off in the winter, I didn't even think it was a problem. So yeah, I should have done that. Oh well. Okay, so priorities, we got, yeah, we need more logs, more timber, and then we're going to turn that into planks, and then we need to get a church going at some point. This also needs to move. So I'll just do what I had going last time. Let's just put one right here, because that's going to use up the least amount of usable space. We can't really fit anything in there anyways. Yeah, so there's basically 2 ways to kill berries. You either build something on top of them and that removes them from the game, or you chop the trees down around them. So if you remove the trees by putting a farm, then they can't be chopped, and if you have a farm down, you can't build on top of them. I don't like the way it looks, so I get rid of it. But yeah, like I could still, the reason I do that is because you can still fit stuff in here without killing them. Like I could put a oxen cart in here. So if you have a farm on here, you lose that ability. The other thing is sometimes I'll put, if there's water, like this one, we don't really have the option because it doesn't go over it, but you could put your water thing in there too. There's some other things you can put. So yeah, you could keep the farm. I don't, because this has the same protection as if you leave the farm on. You want to put the farm in there in the first place to get rid of the trees though. Attila, to turn off? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not sure. I know you can change the pop-ups and some of the pop-ups. I don't know if you can turn all of them off though. Yeah, I don't think so. That's a good question though. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I know what you mean though. When you have a bunch of towns, it gets pretty annoying. So you can build a field into the berries. Correct. Church of 4. That's correct. Just be careful though, because it'll probably get patched out at some point. It's not going to be, I don't think that's intended. So I expect the dev to fix that at some point. But for now, that's what I like to do. Just so I don't have to worry about skirting around Like right now, this guy's chopping wood everywhere. If we just let him go and we don't do that, then the berries will get cut down. But for now, it's fine. So we just need a little bit more time. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and convert some planks. We need to have more people. Unfortunately, we can't, even if we build military units or if we get supplies, it's not going to help us much because there's no way that we can deal with the approval loss for not having ale and clothing level 2. And we also need more than 10 people. So 10 people is just not going to cut it. We'll end up losing a bunch. So we need to expand our population first.
These things do happen from time to time.
Let's get up to 20 planks. And then we'll cut this guy off.
Cheating him? Never.
We go, and then back on... Actually, I think we have enough... Oh, you know, we need to get stone. Oh, stone is very close, fortunately. I'm probably just going to build it right here. And I'm going to pull everybody off logging camp, and let's see, we still have... One thing, if you're doing this on the hard mode, again, you do not want to get any of these approval loss hits. So make sure you always have somebody in the stalls, even though if it's kind of a waste. The one thing, exception there is you don't need the clothing guy, because that guy, they don't use the clothing yet, so. Hey, Tacticat, what's up, man? Hey, Meow Beep. Good to see you too, man. You hate that they don't recover? Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Same thing with the animals. I feel like the animal population should have like maybe a year cooldown and then they maybe migrate back in. Okay, so let's get everybody on the stone camp. We're going to very quickly work on a church. We need 10 stone. We're also going to need some other things. We'll probably get a manor house and some other things. Yeah, the money-making moves, we're going to have to figure it out on the fly. I've got some plans, but a lot of it is just going to be trying to get several regions up and automated, and then we'll probably expand maybe 1 or 2 at a time. All right, we should have... Oh, yeah, we have more than enough stone. Let's get them off the stone. Let's get our church going. And I'm going to put it right here. Yeah, because it needs to be close to the saw pit. I don't want to completely lock myself out from this. I'm going to just... Let's just lock this one in. That's fine. We'll put the church right here in this corner. Yeah, that works. And then the church doesn't really need to be on its own thing. We can lock that in too. There we go. So that looks good. These guys are all going to help build. Okay, so, yep, this is running. This is looking good. We could probably... Oh, let's wait till this is up. And then I think the next plan is we need to get some more housing. Because we are going to house ourselves here if we don't. You always go veggie plot on the first house. Yeah, I think it is. I can't do it here because we don't have any regional wealth. So this is on the hardest setting, you don't get anything. You don't get regional wealth, you get 2 pieces of timber so you can build a logging camp and that's it. So I have to do all that from scratch, unfortunately. But yeah, you would probably normally want to do that. Will you make a comprehensive guide for challenge runs? Probably. Maybe not a guide just for the challenge run, but it'll be stuff that you'll need to accomplish the challenge. So they'll be related in that sense. Okay, church is up. We need to get more people in the logs. Yeah, let's get our housing up. It's going to be a little bit of time before this stuff flushes out, but we want to have at least a house or two ready to go for when that time does come. So why don't we do that right now? Gabriel, I didn't test it, but I know in the patch notes it said it was fixed. So, yeah. Well, let's get our timber up a little bit. I'm going to pull one person off and start working on some more housing. I think if we can fit some back here, I don't think we'll do too much industry back here. So I wouldn't mind having some housing here. This is going to be too small. Yeah, we want to make sure we at least get the extensions. So maybe over here. This is really bad, actually. Alright, well. We'll probably have to do it somewhere else. This thing is really in the way if I was to build some housing here, and then if we do it here, we're going to tear down a bunch of trees, which I don't think we should do. We are still not really out of the woods yet. This start can be really brutal if you don't do things right. Yeah, that's not going to work either. I think maybe down here. This is fine. Let's just get some housing down here. I know for sure I'm gonna road this in. I'll probably end up moving most of this stuff though, so let's just get some housing right here. Yeah, let's do it right here. Yeah, I hate how it forces you to do certain things. Alright, I don't want to build big old inefficient houses, so let's get... We could add the road later. Just a little bit more, we'll get a second house out of that. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. There we go. Now we can put our road down. Yeah, sometimes the snapping feature in this game is a little bit of a pain. But if you know how to work around it, it's not too bad. Any idea when will the crown tax stop increasing? Year 21, it said tax increase. So typically, when it says tax increase, it means that you probably added new people since the last year. And then, because if you look at your population, every time it ticks up a new family, I don't think the tax increases. And if it does, then that means that pop-up is probably bugged. I don't think it's supposed to keep popping up. So yeah, just keep an eye on it. I don't think the tax increases indefinitely. It stops going up after 15 years. But if you're adding new people, then it is going to keep going up by the person. So yeah, to drag the dots around, that'd be a good idea. Let's get these built. That'll give us a little bit of room. Like I said, we're not in danger of hitting 50% anytime soon, but eventually we will, and we'll want to have those ready to go anyways. Now we need to get timber up. We probably need to get a manor house going. But even more importantly, we need to get some industry going for... Let's see, yeah, we need to get our iron deposit going. Now, unfortunately, this thing is really close to the hunt, but if we build it far enough away, it shouldn't interrupt that. Yeah, we'll knock down 3 trees to get to it. That's fine. And then we can just link right into the berries. So that's fine. I can't believe I built over the berries, man. That was a bonehead move. We also need to get another food source here, so let's go ahead and build some up here. I think we just need 1 for now. We don't need more than 1. Why don't you build houses that get a second family? So I think I generally prefer to have singles because then I can build more extension plots. I can get more production per family. Generally the duplexes are good if you want to simplify your market stalls because you need less stalls to satisfy more people. So it's not too bad. You built over the berries too? I know, and I did this one. I didn't even think we were going near it, but I just dragged the road to the hunt so that they wouldn't have to walk on the road. Totally botched that. It went right through the berry patch. Yeah, we'll build some duplexes in certain places, but in this town, I want to keep... we're going to need more food sources here for sure. So that's the main reason why. You had no wood? Yeah, that's the worst one. You get it lined up perfectly, and then it gives you the error.
The fields need a bit of a drink. So
The horses should not be bugged if you're on, what is it, 7.965? It should not be bugged. You lost the money, the horse never came back. That was definitely the case on previous patches, but in the current patch, the experimental one, it's fixed. Yeah, I've tested it myself. Yeah, I'm gonna forget to do the water. Let's just put it down right now. So we'll put water there. Now we have church and water centrally located, so all these people have places to get their stuff on. On experimental? Interesting. Yeah, it shouldn't be the case. I haven't seen that bug yet. I'll see if I can do replicate it and get a save to the dev. YS1. So if you I think there was some... Yeah, I think there was some testing done in the early phases where food consumption was getting mixed up and it looked like they were producing more eggs, but it's actually not. Yeah, so that was a thing at one point though. But yeah, it's 1 egg per plot regardless of how many families you have in there, unfortunately. Yeah, there was some testing done in the early phase that suggested that the eggs were getting overproduced. But it's because the way food consumption worked, it made it look like it was. And yeah, it's been a process trying to figure out how things actually work, but I think we're getting the hang of it now.
Summer's coming soon. Soon, beaten sun.
Yeah, we need more people in this timber thing. I don't know. Oh, you know what? It's, yeah, the forger hut. We need to get another source of food. That's going to increase our approval as well. So if we can get that going soon. We're going to run out of time here for the raiders, which may be the case. It's probably not a big deal if that happens. It's not the end of the world. Yellow means it is allowed. White means it's not allowed. Yeah, he's going to change this to add an X on it. So. I don't know what these people are doing. They should be building stuff. It feels like they're just running around chatting with each other. Now I'm gonna actually pull off the hunter because the hunter's not gonna be able to do much here anyways. That hunt needs time to restore, and we need time to get our forger hut going. Do horses? Yeah, Melkor horses do get used for the trading post. You have to assign them, but they do get used. They do now in the 7.965 patch. They do. Previous patches they don't though. So if you're on an old patch, just ignore horses until you get the new one. Oh boy, do I want to get another... I think I do. Yeah, we need more than one because we don't have a granary yet. I guess we can get a granary. So, let's see where we're gonna start. I guess we could put our granary somewhere in this area because this is where our food's coming from anyways. The other thing I didn't check for was barley. Yeah, I should have looked at that first, but that's okay. That's gonna be the main one. Flax is kind of important, but not as important. And then emmer is going to be good just about everywhere, so that's not a big deal. I think maybe this is going to be a good location right here because it's not really good farmland for anything. So I'll probably build the storehouses and everything right here. Let's do that actually. Let's drop a road this way. also going to throw a road down here. And I might remove this road at some point. We'll see. Were you already somewhat involved in the development? No, I was not. Kaluol. Nope. That happened in the last like week and a half, 2 weeks, something like that. Pretty recent. I had early access, but there's a lot of content creators that had early access. And, you know, we just, like the Steam key showed up in my email and that was it. I never had contact with anybody. Yeah, duplexes are nice, but I don't know. I still prefer the idea of having more options with this, like getting more chicken coops, or you can do a town where you have chicken coops and goat sheds and apple orchards. You can fit more of those. So that's the part that I like. We're not going to be going for huge towns. If you have a massive town, it's probably better to do duplexes because your market stalls are you're just gonna need a massive amount of them otherwise. So let's go ahead and get our warehouse area set up. So I'm gonna put a granary right here, storehouse on the other side, and I do like to completely surround these even though they don't match, just because these buildings are you're probably going to want to expand them, and they need access from a lot of different directions because this is like the hub where everything goes to. There. That looks good. So we'll get those. We need to pull one person off of the logging camp. Deselect or toggle up. So if it's yellow, it means they are allowed to build stalls. If it's white, it means you turned it off. Like that. That's off. That's on. We get the dumpy little bell. So horses are useful only for the trading post. Yeah, exactly. That's the only building that uses them as of now. I'm sure they're going to be used for other things in the future, but for now, that's it. All right, let's go ahead and pull these guys off of the berry hut. So this is one reason why I build more than one berry hut, because once this pantry gets full, you can switch them over to here, and then they'll have access to another pantry. And then at some point, you'll want to get your granary up and running. So we have more than one. Yeah, food supply is good. Market food varieties should be coming in soon because we have berries and meat now. So that's good. Yes, classical figures, correct. They're both fixed. I can't promise they're bug-free, but they're fixed relative to what they were in the previous patches. So like the horses will carry goods from the trading stall. Those are good. The mules work properly with the hitching post from what I've seen. So yeah, it's way better. So we're just about to the point where we're going to get positive immigration. We just crossed over 50, but we need to be 50 or above for more than, you know, yeah, see, we dropped down to 40. So we need to be above 50 for a little bit longer, and then we'll start getting that positive immigration. Hey, Pizivs, what's up? And Nicola. Alright, granary's finally being built. We need more stone so we can get the manor house. Not a fan of this thing being all crooked, so maybe we'll drop it right here. So it's... There we go. So what we can do is we could put somebody... Yeah, see, these are both completely full. So we need to put people in the granary so they can get stuff out. How are our animals doing? They are not recovered yet, so we're not going to hunt yet until that's done. We need to have a little bit more... Actually, you know what? Let's actually just put somebody in the storehouse so we can get all that out. The bell sounds wrong? No, it's definitely right. We have a crappy town, so we need a crappy bell sound. Once we have a nicer town, we'll upgrade it, but our bell matches the look of our town for now. We're going to clear these out and put them over here at some point, but not yet. Hey, Midova. Yeah, man, this patch is so good. It's a really good patch. Alright, this guy's full as well, so let's pull him off. We need to get more people pulling resources. Let's just make sure that these are... Yeah, see, they haven't even pulled these off yet. What are you guys doing? Yeah, not surprised somebody's running the stall. That's alright. Still haven't gotten the berries here. They did get everything out of the hunting camp, though, so that's good. And what I'm going to do, actually, I don't think we need 2 hunting camps. Probably just delete one. I guess we can keep it in case we need it. That's fine, we'll just leave it. Daniel Ruberg. Hey, thanks for showing up, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the guides. Could you please explain how the animal crop policy works exactly? Does it slow the growth, crop decrease in final yield? Hey, Jordans. So, yeah, that policy, it increases the breeding twice as fast. So I don't remember the numbers off the top of my head, but like if they produce 2 animals a month or 4 animals a month, it'll basically double to, you know, 8 animals a month. And then with the crops, if you make a plot and it normally produces 100 yield, it'll now produce only 50. So it's not the growth, it's not the fertility usage, it's none of that. It's just whatever the yield is supposed to be, it cuts it in half. So, hey, William. Hello from Denmark. What's up, man? Did this... No, I don't think so. I think I still see them in here once in a while. Same thing with the market stalls. Once in a while, you'll see a market stall that has like a log in it or some timber. Or stone. It's kind of funny, but yeah.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
You'll not find
Alright, so I just want to get stuff out of these buildings. Yeah, they're starting to drain that finally. That looks good. Hey, JP, thank you so much for the donation, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for your help, Strat. I'll get you next stream, Tatcat. Yeah, he usually streams in the afternoon. I think he's probably still here. He was here earlier. But yeah, I appreciate that, JP. Thank you, man. Alright, let's go. We can pull some of these people off. That's fine. Let's get them back to work. We need to have one of the logging camp. Actually, no, logging camp's fine. Let's pull the logging camp and get him into soft pit. Put another person on the stonecutter camp. We'll get these 2 running. And then really need to get our approval or our immigration going so we can actually build some units. I was thinking about going for... I was thinking about doing spears early, but I might actually just do archers and use the manor... what do you call it? The retinue to body block for them. Because it's going to be hard to get 2. I'm going to need a joiner and a blacksmith to get both of those weapons. Whereas right now we could just build... We could immediately build the bowyer and then start making those. I don't know. Can this be abused by turning it just before the harvest? So... My understanding, yeah, I haven't messed with the mechanic that much, but it seems like once you turn it on, it takes like a year to turn off. I think there's like a cooldown on it. I'm not 100% sure on that, though. Yeah, I'd have to test that. But yeah, there might be some mechanic abuse there if you figure it out. I've been loving Manor Lords, and your guys have been incredible help, especially covering the new patch. Yay, thanks, Dylan, for showing up. I appreciate the kind words. Glad to hear that the videos are helping. Yeah, I spent a lot of time yesterday working on a farming guide, but then I decided to stream today instead of working on that. So I'll probably do some farming here, kind of showing some of the stuff. So, any features you're looking forward to? I'm really looking forward to the AI building towns and like making units and stuff. I think that'll be pretty nice. So after construction material, the church upgrade is now in church's storage. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I feel like I've seen that before, but that didn't happen this time. It does. It has a storage because when you bury people here, it'll say that the body goes here, and then it just disappears later. So I think that's why they have it. But yeah, usually you don't see items in there. Yeah, the roads don't. Yeah, every time you save and load, those non-Kings road will build on top of each other. So if you don't do it for a while, you have to like delete 20 of them. It's kind of annoying. All right, we have a lot of food, although that's going to get cut down because we're going to have positive immigration at some point. I'm not sure why we haven't yet, but it's all right. We got to work on it.
Than it looks.
All right, again, we have way too much. Yeah, we got that. We have enough planks so we can build our manor house. Let's get that going. Now, this is one of those buildings that's kind of a weird thing in a weird shape, so I just shove it wherever we can that's kind of out of the way. Yeah, 3 rich stone. I know, we got hosed on that, unfortunately. Yeah, these two are... the nice thing is we do have 3 rich farming regions, so assuming that one region could produce enough ale for 3, you know, we could do... well, not exactly, I guess. This can produce for these 2. This one can produce for these, and then this one only needs to support 1 more, so maybe it's not too bad. Do you think goats and sheep should be able tied in as a meat source? Well, if they do, they'd have to do it as a perk. Maybe one of these perks. Like maybe one of these later down the line, because if you do that, it's just going to make it really overpowered. Or you'd have to adjust how much meat comes out of it. Like maybe 1 meat a year or something like that. It'd have to be a small amount. Otherwise, it's just not going to be at all balanced. Let's go ahead and pull... oh, you know what? I kind of want to get... the markets ready to go. I think we should probably fix that right now. Let's do that. Let's get a marketplace going here. I'm going to build it a little bigger than I would normally, but that's just because I don't want to have to do it again later. $54, that's way too many, but it's fine. The nice thing is we can limit who opens the stall, so I'm going to go around and turn all these off so they don't do it. See, none of these should be doing it. None of these should be doing it. Just these. Yeah, none of these guys should be opening stalls. And then anytime you upgrade somebody with a chicken coop or veggie plot or apple orchard, you got to turn them off too if you don't want them to open a stall. Meat needs to go from one animal. Double producing is OP. From other sources? Yeah, it's pretty strong. Yeah, there definitely needs to be some balancing going on, but it's tough to balance when you don't have all the mechanics in the game yet, is my guess. Because then I feel like you're going to balance it, and then as soon as you add a new mechanic, it's going to unbalance it, and you're going to have to spend a bunch of time doing that. So, yeah, it's kind of a weird... you're kind of in limbo land for a little while. Alright, so let's get this thing going here. It's not raining, but it could rain soon. Let's go ahead and delete this. I'm gonna get 2 people in the storehouse so they can work on that. Now, this guy doesn't want to open... yeah, we got food and clothing. Unfortunately, he doesn't want to open up the firewood stall. Why are you not opening the fire... oh, I know why. Because I deleted the stall, not the marketplace. There it goes. Somehow I didn't delete that. Alright, let's see. Now we go back to this guy. There we go. Now he wants to open it. So, firewood, food, and clothing, we're good. We just need to get all this stuff off the ground. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to limit work area. Let's get the clothing first, because that's going to be the most important one. The food, whatever. If it rots, it rots. We have a lot. Not that big of a deal. The clothing is a problem, though, because we don't have very much. There we go. He actually got that already. So we'll go ahead and turn off his limit work area, and he can just do what he's got to do. So once we get food in here, or clothing, we can take one off. We need to have 7 clothing. Yeah, 7 clothing. So we'll pull one person off. And luckily, the firewood stall is the one that stayed, so that's good. Food is fine. We'll leave this person in there as well, though. Is it an exploit or a feature? Yeah, I definitely feel like it's an exploit. But I don't know how you would fix that, right? Because if you build in there, it should move. Maybe it has to have a delay or something. I don't know. Maybe the building needs to actually be built for them to move. That would make sense. So, somehow I expect you to already have 100k. Bezovsky, not quite. Yeah, we're broke, man. We got 0 wealth. We do need to... Oh yeah, we need to get this manor house up. That's what we need to do. Let's get these things going first, and then we'll worry about that in a minute.
Come on, laddie.
Oh, did this thing completely lose? It doesn't have a front entrance for some reason now. Well, we'll give it 2 just in case, and then we'll delete it and move it back somewhere. On the hunting policy, does it reduce veggie and apple output as well? I think it's just farms. Yeah, I didn't notice it reducing veggies. I didn't test it specifically, but I didn't notice it reducing that because the veggies and apples don't actually use fertility. I believe reduce crop yields. I don't know that veggies and apples are considered crops. I think crops are just the things that you put in the farm fields. So I would have to test that specifically, but I'm pretty sure that it does not. Do you think you'd be doing a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough? Would love to see it. Solo, I will probably get into Baldur's Gate 3 at some point, but just not yet. I got so many things I gotta to tackle first. Give me 1 second. I got a call from the wife. Hello? Okay. Back. Keep it up. I appreciate that, Basovsky. I appreciate it. I had one of those, kept the kids attached to the wife. Yeah, man. Life can be a little crazy sometimes. Alright, so we got the only thing we're short on right now is fuel, which we can pretty easily get. I'd rather keep people available. Let's get the manor house going. And then, like I said, I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to rely on archers in the beginning. So let's see, we obviously need more people, but man, this thing is killing. Not enough food variety. Yeah, we took a hit because of when we moved the market stalls. Not much we can do about that, though.
Does that roof look straight to you? Or does it have a certain jaunty angle to it?
There we go. So let's get another house going. Oh, we don't have any oh, because I'm an idiot. I kept that guy on there. Whoops. Alright, too much timber. Let's stock up a little bit on fuel.
Rain or snow, there's still work.
Do they produce more food per area than fields? Oh, that's a good question, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. He's gonna start taking these bandits already. Yeah, there goes some brigands. We don't have anybody. I mean, we do have these guys. Yeah, you know, we're gonna compete. Oh, okay. That's a bug that I keep forgetting to bring up. Sometimes they come out sprinting and they'll spawn with 0 fatigue, which is pretty annoying. Now we're gonna want to get in there and help with them fight too, because we're gonna want the influence. You know what? Actually, oh, we do have to worry about the raiders though. Any clues on new policies, anything like that? Eric, no, I haven't. Even if I did, I couldn't say anything because of NDA, but no, I have not. Yeah, I'm not sure. So let's get timber up. These guys are coming out. Let's run back like cowards, get some help, and then we'll take out the camp. Pausing the game and then rallying? Yeah. Yeah, usually if you turn off the running thing quick enough, then they don't. It's just kind of annoying that you have to do that. Alright, so we have way too many planks, which is fine because we're going to use that for... We can't... I don't want to upgrade anybody to level 2 yet anyways, even if we could. Looks like we're having issues with food. What is this guy doing? Oh, we ran out of food. We ran out of our meat. Yeah, that makes sense. And we can hunt again, which we should probably do. I'm going to put 2 people on the hunt, actually. Because back up to 20, we want to cut it back down as fast as possible. So we can take advantage of that. Any chance you'll cover Frostpunk 2 when it comes out? You know, I never played the first one, so I'm not sure if I'll do the second. It does look like fun. I just never... I didn't have the chance to get into it. I don't remember what was going on at the time. I remember looking at it and thinking it looked kind of interesting. Alright, so we want these guys to get somewhat low, but not too low. Yeah, let's get in there now, because we don't want to go too early and then lose some units. And he's going to get influence from that, which is going to let him claim a region right away. Now, we should have gotten influence from that, I guess. Oh, yeah, there it goes. 570. Sweet. We cannot contest this. So I'm proactively making a rule that we cannot hire mercenaries. It just makes the game way too easy. So, until the mercenaries get patched, we're going to have to deal with it with retinue and... or militia only, so... Is the new patch stable? Yeah, I would say it's stable. I haven't played enough on it to say, like, it's ready for release, but yeah, I think it's... From what I've experienced, it's very stable. Okay, so... let's see what we're gonna do here. Like I said, I do want to get some kind of weaponry going. I just don't know what. I still think the bow and arrow would be the easiest, and then we wouldn't have to worry about the AI messing with us, but... we're going to put that in our personal treasury, because it's really hard to get money into a treasury. Actually, now that I think about it, the first one probably should have gone regional wealth. That we can establish a trade route. It's not a big deal. We can build one. I'm really shocked how long it's taken us to get our approval up. It's usually not this bad. This is really bad. There we go. You know, complain and you shall receive. So we got our first, I guess, our first family moving in. Let's go and get our trade route set up, and this should be King's Road. Yeah, that is. So we'll get that going. You have no mercenaries? Yeah, if you don't have mercenaries, then probably Hildebolt hired them all. So right now, here's the way mercenaries work. As soon as one of these get hired by Hildebolt, they are permanently removed from your game forever. Like, you cannot get them. So basically, what you need to do is you need to hire them first, and then he won't have access to them until they're back in the recruitment pool. So every time there's a unit on the screen, so let's say the bandits, or sometimes they come out for raids, or if you attack them and try and take their land, they will bring units. They can also hire mercenaries to supplement too. So you got to be careful if you have a bunch of mercenaries in here and you're trying to attack them, they could hire these guys. So usually you want to hire them first. Hey Daniel Sosu, patch is good. Yeah, patch is really good. I'm still doing some testing on it. We're gonna stress test the heck out of this for trade and some other things, but we'll see how far we can get. So we need to get our trade going. We have 12 hides we can sell. I don't think we want to sell too much else. We could sell some berries, but I'm really nervous about selling food when we're expanding our population, just because it's not usually a good idea. Now, we do have 2 people on the hunt, which we need to pull both of them off because we already hunted that into oblivion. Let's get our berry pickers going again. That'll give us another 50 food. That's going to be pretty nice. You know what I might do? Shoot. We have 3 more meat, and then we're going to be out of our second food type. We need a second food type to be able to upgrade. My biggest concern there is if we upgrade, we're going to get an even bigger hit for not having diverse food. So our approval will go down. Yeah, that makes me nervous. What's your PC specs? Notice some performance loss at 500. I have a 13900 CPU and a 4080, the RTX 4080. So it's not like top of the line, but it's pretty high up there.
Give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll believe it.
There we go. So let's set our trade. First thing we're going to do is dump all of the hides. Let's just make sure we have a few. We have 7 leather in storage. We have 7 there, so we can afford to do up to 14 without adding any more leather. So I think that's probably good enough for now. Yeah, let's put somebody in there to help. And we should be getting more immigration here. Yeah, our approval is high. I'm gonna hold off on upgrading until we get enough people that are approval won't get hit too much by having a burgage plot level 2. Let's pull. Alright, these are pretty much done. I'm going to pull one of these workers and let's build some more housing. Yeah, I don't like how it cuts me off there, but let's see if we can get it to work. I just need 2 houses here. Not a duplex, but 2 houses. Alright, we gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, if you're ever having issues with this thing snapping to roads, just delete the road and put it back. I mean, that's the nice thing is it's annoying that you have to do it, but at least you don't have to pay for the road and it's instant. There we go. So now we can just put them back. There we go. 2 more houses. What difficulty? Daniel, everything's maxed. The only thing I didn't max was 5 bandit camps from the start, just because usually what happens is the player, you just spawn your retinue as quick as you can, and then you go around and you take all the money, and it's kind of stupid. It gives you too much of an advantage. So I turned that off. They can still spawn up to 5 bandit camps. They just don't start with 5. Because like if we had the 5 bandit camp spawn, we would have already had over like, I don't know, 700-800 gold by now. Which is obviously not, you know, I could easily put that money in the retinue and then not have to worry about bandits pretty much the whole game, so. Why are roads sometimes wide and sometimes narrow? So it depends on what building they're in front of. When they're in front of housing, the road will widen. When they're in front of certain production buildings, they will widen. Sometimes, like the market stalls, it looks like they widen. But certain buildings, they do not. Like you notice these don't really widen. So, like the forester huts, the forger huts, they don't. The woodcutters, they don't. Yeah, the manor house, the hitching post. Just certain buildings make it go wide. Although, did it back here, so maybe, yeah, maybe if even the backside connected to it will do it. Alright, 13. I think that's all we have, so we can pull this trader unless we want to add some more stuff. I don't think we do, though. So if we have 13, that's what, 40, 52? That's 52 gold. We only need... Well, let's see. If we were to sell some things, like, let's say we want to build war bows. Either war bows or shields. I think maybe war bows, we would only need 50 gold to start that trade route. So we could automatically do this from the start if we sell through what we have here. So I think that's fine. We'll just leave him. You only need a trader in there to move the goods to the trade post. And then once they're there, the traveling merchant will come by and pick it up. So pull that worker off so you can do something useful. Talking about early game, obviously in the mid and late game, you want to have somebody in there so they can travel to the edge of the map and sell stuff. But for now, we don't need it. So, oh, you know what I forgot? Shoot. We have to pay for... Oh, no, actually, the Fletcher's Workshop doesn't cost gold. No lag during battles, no. Is it purely aesthetic? I think it's aesthetic, yeah. Yeah, I haven't noticed any difference in, like, movement speed or anything like that. Alright, let's keep this going. We gotta get these houses up. No, the clicking buildings, that was always there. Yeah, it'll make the sound based on what kind of building it is. Are you going to make a new farming video? Yeah, Atash, I actually was supposed to do that today, but I decided to stream instead. Yeah, I did a lot of research on farming with the new patch, and it's pretty good. So I want to go over that, but I needed to do some testing, and I figured I can do 2 things at once. I figured I'd do this. Alright, let's put another person in here so he can resupply the clothing stall. Yep, he needs to have more in there. Yeah, firewood's good. We're gonna run out of food, unfortunately. Yeah, we can't do anything about that, though. We'll still have berries, but we are gonna run out of meat. This guy's completely out as well, so we can refocus him somewhere. Yeah, the market stall toggle is really good. Find it impossible to produce enough barley. Yeah, barley, you kind of have to be on a good region now. I think the poor soil is only going to be possible to get bread. It's going to be hard to get enough barley on those. And I think flax is kind of in the same boat. You know, let's just get this thing moved because it's kind of not really doing anything useful here. And it can be really close to the stone. So that's fine. We sold some of our... Yeah, we sold a bunch of hides already. We got 3 out. And again, we're getting positive immigration. This is good. I want to get a farm down. I don't know if we can get it in time, though. So, Emmer... Where's the barley? Yeah, it's right there. So it's not... There's also some up here. We could build just a temporary farm, maybe not a permanent one, but we'll just put one down so we can just get some kind of... I want to get a stable second food source that's not going to cost us money. Chicken coops are going to be too expensive right now. Now, this farm can... it can be handled by roughly... Let's see, if we do like 1 Morgan. One family can handle that 1 Morgan no problem on its own. And that's going to give us about 60 or 70 food. Sorry, 60 or 70 wheat, 140 food, roughly. 120 to 140 food. Once it's all said and done. Yeah, I wish you could be able to decide if you want the building to spawn with this off or on. Because 99% of the time I want it off. So it's an extra click you have to make. Whereas if it were the other way, then, you know, it'd be a little bit easier. So this one, we're only going to be growing wheat right now. And we'll get a few people on it to get it done faster. Actually, you know what? We could make it bigger. Yeah, why don't we? I don't care if it takes out some trees. I try not to take out the trees. Just because that's more resources that you're going to have to replace later. But I think it's probably better that we get a little more food here. It's not a whole lot more, but it's fine. Do you only want granaries and storehouses to build stalls? Usually, Jacques, usually. There's instances where you want it to be a little different, but yeah, most of the time, those are the best people to run the stalls, in my opinion. You'll find that if you have a lot of stalls that aren't getting filled, most of the time it's because they're being run by somebody that's not at a storehouse or a granary. Not always, but most of the time. Yeah, they're not very good at restocking, and it also takes them away from their job. So 6 months of fuel. We do need to keep somebody on the woodcutter, but let's see if we can get this going. September, so one family will have no problem doing this, and then 2 families obviously will get it done even faster. So yeah, exactly, the tannery is a good example. So I couldn't even build stalls, or I couldn't even build storehouse and granary in the early phase because of the difficulty setting. So I had to let these guys do it, but yeah, usually once I get my central area set up, then I don't like them doing it, so. Yeah, this one will get, this one should get seeded no problem at all.
Do I have to carry this alone?
So right now, we're gonna save up a little bit more firewood, and then we'll pull that guy off, because we don't need him on constantly. We just need to, I like to keep the reserve at maybe like 12 months. And then we can let it draw down a little bit, and then put it back up to 12 months, and so on and so forth. Same thing with the animals. We're gonna have to micro this a decent amount. Now we got 52, so we sold all of our hides, so we do have enough money to open a trading route for our war bows. We need to have food to upgrade one of these. I think we have enough housing that we can afford to do it. Actually, we're about to get housed right now. We have room for one more family, so we need to get some more housing going. Where the heck are we going to put this? So I don't want to take up any barley. I don't really want to, yeah, I don't really want to use up the emmer field either. So like this whole area right here is not that good for farming, so we'll probably just build some housing back here. I don't think we need a ton of granaries and storehouses for this town. I don't think this town is going to get all that big, so I don't mind locking it in a little bit. Usually what I like to do is leave some space around the central market area so I can build like 3 or 4 granaries and kind of specialize these things, but I think in this case it's fine. Let's just get a bank of houses. Let's get a set of 5 of them maybe. There we go. So that'll be that. That'll give us some more room for housing. Can you please explain why you prefer to not have a duplex? So in this case, specifically this run right now in this location, I want to have more options for how many extensions I have. So right now I can't really build a ton of extensions if I have all duplexes, because the duplex produces half of what a single will produce, unless you're doing, you know, veggies and apples. So you cut your egg production in half, you cut your goat shed hide production in half. Yeah, it could go either way though. I could probably build duplexes and be just fine too. They're both good options. Here we go. So this is fully planted and seeded, so let's pull everybody off. What's the yield? Yeah, 126. This is going to be a massive amount of food relative to how many people we have, so no big deal. And then once this is done, we'll just delete these. Or maybe we'll grow it twice in a row. We'll see. I don't know. But we definitely don't need... let's get some of these upgraded. Probably don't need that yet. Food, 13 months. Yeah, that is a little scary because our population is growing still. So we need to make sure we have a lot of food. What I should have done, actually, before I did this, is I should have built the veggie plots. That's what I should have done. I thought you get more output having duplexes with goats. Yeah, so there was some info, or there was some testing done that made it seem like it was different. But yeah, it's basically 1 per month, regardless of how many, what you have in there. If you have a single or a double or a level 3, it doesn't matter. It's always going to produce the same. So, oh, you know what? We can't even do that yet anyways because the regional wealth. Yeah, that's fine. We need to sell some more stuff is what we need to do. And we have animals we can hunt. Let's go do that. We're still stocking up on firewood. Why don't we stock up on firewood a little faster? Hey, Noob Dad Gaming. I appreciate you stopping by, man. Yeah, thank you. Make your veggies next to the church side. Yeah, they could be somewhere in this area. I was gonna probably put them maybe over here, because then they're still close to the granary and they're kind of out of the way. We'll see. How does food exactly work? Does every family eat 1 food per month or each person? It's per family. Yeah, each family eats 1 food, and they will... so, like, let's say if you have... Let's say you have only 1 food type. Let's use some easy examples. So let's say we had only 10 people, or 10 families, and we had only 1 food type. They would consume 10 of whatever food type you have. Let's say we have berries only. In this case, we pretty much have berries only. So those 10 families would consume 10 berries every month. If you add a new food type, let's say we had 10 families, we had 100 berries and 100 meat. They would consume, and it's random which one they get. So on average, they would consume 5 meat and 5 berries. Although there are some instances where you could have, 8 berries and 2 meat. So it's going to use 10 food, and it's random as to which one gets picked. But on average, each food should, over the long run, get consumed evenly. So, yeah, 10 people will consume 10 food, and that gets split up evenly based on how many food types you have. So every time you add a new food type, it means the amount of food that consumed from any one individual group it goes down. So, like, if you have to produce a ton of berries to feed your people, but that's the only food type you have, you'll need a lot less berries once you add 2 or 3 more food types. So you generally want to get a lot of food types going if you can. That'll save you a lot of headache. Speaking of headache, these guys are not doing a good job. You know what? It's probably because... yeah, we're upgrading. Auto crop rotation is much better. I'm going to do that as soon as we can. The beginning I didn't because we wanted people working on it a little sooner, but yeah. I need to also micro these people, so this isn't the final setup that we'll have for the farm. So we'll delete it and build it properly at some point, but for now it'll have to work. Alright, 4 animals. Yeah, we gotta pull these people off because they're chewing through all the animals. We might need to get a little bit more leather. Let's go ahead and get the tanner going. Yeah, unfortunately we're getting raided. We're probably just going to have to let them raid. I don't know that we can do much about it. I should have... I was worried about getting this thing up. Now we can't even upgrade if we wanted to because we don't have the food. Oh, we could do it right here. But he's so far from the saw pit and the supply... Actually, you know what? He's near the supplies. We could technically do it. I am concerned about this, though. Approval. We need to keep our population growing, so... man. Yeah, it's okay. Like I said, we'll let him raid. It's fine. They'll destroy some buildings. We'll have to rebuild them, and they'll take some supplies. But at the end of the day, it's not going to really mean that much. So we'll deal with it. And we don't want to pull out our retinue because that could be bad. Unless, oh, you know what? Actually, sometimes they spawn a bandit camp. And then the bandit camp attracts the AI to hire a mercenary group. I don't see it, though, so I think they're just coming straight for us. Yeah, I don't see the bandit camp. was gonna say we could bait him into that, but I don't think that's gonna work this time. Death before defeat? No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. The first raid is not that big of a deal. It's only one group, and they can only get through so many buildings. Every time they touch a building, they lose troops. So that's how they eventually just kind of die off. You thought you would lose? No, not usually anyways. I guess maybe we'll see, but I want to get this ox out of here, though. They can kill the ox, which would be horrible. Oh, crap. Oh, he skipped the ox. Yeah, he skipped the ox. That was really good. So, they'll take some stuff. Like, they'll take some things from our buildings. They'll raid a few things, and then they're out of here. Unless they patched it. These guys are doing everything. Oh wow, they're like going at it. Okay, there we go. So it looks like they have to get to your storehouse before they actually leave. We're gonna have a bit of a problem here. We have a lot of homeless people, and we can't really afford that because that's gonna tank our approval. So let's make sure our houses get built first. The church needs to get built right away too, because that's very important for our approval. We don't want to have too much approval loss. Yeah, this is actually really bad. Not so much because they did a lot of damage, it's just because we don't want to have homelessness. Got a runaway log. Yeah, they don't actually destroy things, you just need to rebuild it. It's not the end of the world. So we need to make sure we're rebuilding things that make sense. So like the church really makes sense because we don't want to have that. We don't want to have homelessness. So we got to rebuild those. The houses. Yeah, that's good. Now we can start rebuilding all the other stuff. It's not a big deal. Like I said, don't freak out about raids. They can be really bad, but also they can be kind of pointless. Let's just get everything else going now. And the nice thing about these is they don't cost any materials, so you just rebuild it for free. You don't lose material? Yeah, you do. They take stuff from... like shooting planks in the air. You do lose stuff from your granary. Like you notice our food... Oh, that's actually really bad. Our food went down to 3 months. That is really bad. December... Ooh, are we gonna have issues? Well, we can still hunt a few animals. Let's keep somebody on the hunt. Alright, bandit site, or yeah, bandit camp, so we can at least contest this.
Yes, sire.
Where is it though? There it is.
Yes, sire.
Alright, I saw one there. Hey, Diaz. Can somebody explain about thumbs down things? I have any... doesn't cover the houses. What should I do? Yeah, that's a tough one because it sounds like your market stalls aren't covering everything. I did a video on how to get your market stalls to cover everything. That it helps in the current patch, but if you're going to be trying out the new patch, you probably want to just do the new patch because it basically fixes a lot of those issues. But essentially what you need to do, like if you look at the market stall right here, we have 14 burgage plots, so everybody has fuel, everybody has clothing. Not everybody has food, but that's because, yeah, we're short on food, but that's not a big deal. We'll get that fixed. Forgot where I was going with that. But yeah, just make sure you have enough market stalls to put all the supplies in, and make sure that those people in the granary and the storehouse are working them. I would probably watch the video first before even taking any advice from here, because that one is a lot more thorough. It's kind of hard to explain it without having visuals and, you know, the video to do it, so yeah, I would start there. Alright, this is all rebuilt pretty much. We got a few more things to be rebuilt, but we're back on our feet. Like I said, getting raided is not the end of the world most of the time. It can be bad if you have a lot of stuff stacked on top of each other, but right now our biggest issue is going to be food. We need to survive until we can get more berries. And it looks like the hunt will help us a little bit. That'll give us maybe an extra month or two. Yeah, we should get another month or two from that. Now, actually, is this guy, did he send? Yeah, he sent mercenaries. So we're gonna have to compete with that. The more mercenaries he uses now means it's less people that we have to fight later. So I'm good with him using up the mercenaries now. And before I get sucked into that, let me just make sure, what am I supposed to be doing here? We have plenty of firewood, we can pull these guys off. We don't have food, that's the biggest issue right now. And we can't do anything about it. Our hunt is almost down. Yeah, this is kind of a rough spot, actually. They took a lot of our food, which is actually really bad. I wish they had taken something else, like maybe if they took our stone or planks or something, that would have been better, but that sucks. Johnny Rousseau, do you know when they will be available on Game Pass? So I know for sure it's in the works for getting this patch that I'm on right now. This one should be going live as soon as it's stable. We're not, there's no more bug fixes, like maybe minor bug fixes, but the main goal right now is to push for stability and then to get it out to everybody. So that's kind of where it's at right now. How long that takes, you just never know. The goal is to do it in a week or less, but you never know. Maybe it'll take a little longer, maybe a little less. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I don't have any set numbers, and I probably can't even talk about that, but, you know, it should be in that range. So, soon. Soon. Alright, yeah, we need to get... There's not really much we can do other than just stock up. So let's just get plenty of firewood. We'll get plenty of logs. And maybe a little bit of stone, and we're just waiting. Hoping that we survive until March. Oh, why did I turn... I didn't mean to turn run on. Oops. Oh, I didn't get there in time, did I? Crap. I think I lost. Yeah, I don't think I got any influence for that. That was a misplay. Nope, we didn't get any influence for that. That's gonna slow us down. I was hoping to get some influence so we can expand to a new region soon, but that's gonna slow it down. How much meat does each hunt provide? It's two meat per animal. Hey, Water Draco. I appreciate that. We can't really do much until February. You know what we should do is we should get some infrastructure down. It's fine. We'll take it into the treasury. That's fine. Forward. Yeah, the problem is we have just enough regional wealth to start our first trade route, which we're going to need ASAP. So I kind of painted myself in a corner here. We should probably sell some other stuff. Maybe we'll sell some planks. Let's get somebody in the trade route. Make sure we're not... Yeah, I guess we could still sell the hides. We have plenty of leather. Yeah, we have leather in stock still. So why don't we sell some of this other stuff? And then that'll help us. We could buy some more things. I think maybe... Let's just sell like 25 of those. That should be fine. Do you only build duplexes for that? Yeah, it just depends. But yeah, usually something like that. Naboneza from New Mexico. What's up, man? Oh boy, he's taking another piece of land. So we're going to get landlocked here. Which is why I was kind of hoping to get a little bit of influence so we can snag at least one. We can have 2 towns, but that's going to be kind of an uphill battle. We're still getting positive immigration, which is good, but it's also kind of bad right now because we don't have a whole lot of food to feed these people. So we got to be careful.
Yes, sire.
Well, we do have enough treasury to... Yeah, we're running out of food. We have enough treasury to expand to a new region once we get the influence. but we gotta work on that. Hey, Maui. Set policy. Yeah, I don't even know if that does anything. Maybe he fixed it. When I tested it, it didn't really do anything. I never once saw it work, at least not for the approval loss, and when I checked the food, it didn't seem to do anything either, but we'll see. So game plan here. Let's get a little bit more food. We're gonna very quickly get up some veggie plots before the snow melts. Actually, we probably have enough. Yeah, we have more than enough stone. Oh, we gotta figure out where we're gonna put these things, though. Yeah, I guess in this area is fine. We don't need to worry too much about our emmer plots, because those are mostly gonna be fine no matter where we're at on the map. Just trying to line this up at the edge of the map so we can get it a nice clean circle. Oh, you know what? This one has... Shoot. Are we going to be able to build on this? Okay, I'm just making sure that I'm not building on top of stuff that I really don't want to build on top of. Like, I really want to keep this for barley. Yeah, this is fine. Somewhere in this area is probably just fine. Alright, we can probably get a nice little veggie plot in here. See if it lets us. Yeah, it wants to make a huge housing spot, which we don't really want. It's a little better, but not great. See what happens if we come up here. Yeah, it's kind of giving us some weird shapes, unfortunately. Yeah, it really does not like this area. So what if we do it up back here? Doesn't like that at all. Okay. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get a nice extension in the back. It's not really cooperating. Actually, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. That's a lot. So now we'll have a pretty big veggie plot in the back. This will end up being a duplex. The bender is the triangle. Yeah, the triangle, I heard the triangle is pretty nice. I'm just trying to fit it in without taking up a ton of space, because it's hard to get a really big layout when you have a lot of land that you really don't want to build on. So, like, priority right now is to not take over any of the barley. I guess I could, and I also don't want to chop down the trees because I'm trying to be a little bit efficient with the wood, but we'll see. Oh boy, yeah, we're getting close to starving. I think we'll be fine though. It's gonna come down pretty closely, but once we get that tick for the forager hut, we'll be fine. And then, like I said, we'll have a lot of food coming in with the wheat. Oh, new families. Good luck getting food for new people. You don't, Deborah, you don't understand why the Baron can have 9 units, whereas we can only have 8 earlier. He had 351 mercs and retinue. So, yeah, Deborah, if you have an issue where they're hiring a bunch of mercs, then that means what I would probably do is try and burn his mercs so that he can't hire him later. So usually what I'll do is if you want to like contest, if he tries to take a piece of land, you can contest and then he'll hire a bunch of mercenaries and then you just back off or just let him have it. Don't fight him. And then every time that you start a fight, he's going to burn through those mercenaries. Same thing with like every time a bandit spawns, he burns the mercenaries. So but the nice thing about your militia, if you get them all with the full decked out gear, helmet, and mail, and all that stuff, you're gonna have a lot better units than they do. So you don't need as many. Also, same thing with the retinue. You can have, you know, one fully maxed out retinue per big region that you have. So you can definitely fight while outnumbered and still do well. Itachi, what's up? Murik, what's up, man? Okay. We are out of the... Yeah, we're kind of out of the danger zone now. Let's pull everybody off of this stuff. I think we're good on the trade post as well. We don't need 3 people on logs. Let's get a bunch of people on the berries. Actually, let's go, like, all out. And then we need to save a couple people for construction. Now, we don't have anybody living here yet. I guess we'll just do it. Let's just pay the money. Oh, we just sold some stuff anyway, so nice. We got the trade route. So our food should be skyrocketing now. Now, I know I covered this in a couple of videos, but you always want to hit these berries when they're in the growth phase. So this is too many people because it's going to draw it down. Maybe we'll see what 2 looks like. But yeah, you want to have 2 or 3 forger huts and just throw a bunch of people on it when it's got the green up arrow. And you're going to get way more berries out of it than just, you know, harvesting it normally. Now, another thing that we could be doing here is, besides food, let's see, we need to get food going there. Oh, that's not good. I hope this is just a graphical glitch, but we may not have a veggie harvest here. Yeah, I'm not sure. So why do I have 2 forger huts? There's 2 reasons. Number 1, it allows me to put more people on it in a short period of time so I can draw the berries down to 0. When you're during the growth phase, you get several ticks every, I don't know, it's like 4 a month or something like that, where it grows. And you want to make sure you take those berries out before the next growth tick happens. Because if it hits the top, if it goes up to 56, then you lose the next tick that happens. You don't get that food. But if you can draw it down to 0 every time it ticks, it'll never reach the maximum, and you'll end up pulling like 300 to 400 berries a month. So, it's much better. And then also, same thing, you want to be able to have room in your pantry. So if you had only 1 forger hut, it's really easy to have this thing maxed out, and then you need to make sure that you have a lot of people in your granary to pull them out. But if you have a second forger hut, then it gives you 50 more storage. So it's just a little better that way, in my opinion. Yeah, we really need to get an upgrade. I think our approval is I would say, stable at this point. We just need to get another food type so we can upgrade. And I'll probably upgrade one of these back here, because they're really close to the storehouse. Yeah, I lost a berry bush. I didn't realize that my road, when I was connecting the road from where people were to the animals, I chopped one of them. I was really close to chopping 2 more, so I'm glad I didn't do that. But that's alright. The cowbell church? Yeah, we got the crappy one. Alright, these guys are... Yeah, maybe let's put another one on just to make sure we get it all the way down to 0. And then, like I said, as soon as we get some other food source in here, then we'll be in good shape. This is going to take a while. Let's get these people working. We need another... or we need a way to process this stuff. So why don't we put... Again, this is mostly temporary stuff. We're not going to keep this long term. I'll end up redoing this, but I want to get it ready just for now. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off on the granary. We aren't going to accept any grains or anything like that. Let's turn all that off. And then same thing here. We'll turn off anything to do with barley and malt, but we will allow them to take linen. Yeah, we got plenty of people on this now, so we can pull one off. Okay, so we'll build that. There goes a little bit more money. That used up some of our planks, which is fine. We wanted the money. We can open up a trade route at least as soon as we get another source of food. I should have done it. Like I said, I was kind of concerned that our approval would tank too low if we upgraded somebody right then, but maybe it was a bit too conservative. Once we do the archer, we can get up to 31. So we have almost a full group. Yeah, the stall button should default to off. I agree with that. Yeah, that reminds me, let's turn this one off too. So nobody's in there yet. Yeah, we can't really do anything for now. Oh, we're getting... Alright, we're getting people moving into the duplex. I think what we'll do is... Let's get a second one, actually. Yeah, I think it's probably better. We have enough food right now anyway, or we have enough money, we can afford it. So we should do it. That's maybe a little bit too big, actually. Yeah, that actually doesn't look too bad. I'm gonna try it the other way just to see if it gives me a better... Nope, it does not like that way at all. That's decent. What does this side look like? Not good. What about this one? Oh yeah, that looks really good. So we'll go with that one. That's gonna give us a lot of room. Here we go. These are pretty much ready, so as soon as this harvest is done, we'll get wheat from that. I had 4 areas and didn't contest him. Yeah, as soon as you contest him, he'll hire whatever mercenaries are in the pool. And you don't have to fight him. Like, if he comes with a massive army, just let him have it. No big deal. It doesn't cost you anything to contest him. I probably won't do it in this playthrough just because I think it'd be fun to watch the big battles. But yeah, normally you'd want to contest and try and burn some of his mercenary. Okay, I'm really tempted to early harvest this so we can get some food, but I don't think it's worth it. Let's just wait. Yeah, we're... I'm also concerned here. There's people living here, but they're not doing anything with their veggie plot, so that is very concerning. See, this one actually shows the veggie plot. Something happened to this one. This one may have gotten hosed. I think maybe I found a bug or something. That one's supposed to show. Flying by hand. Okay, no, it's okay. It's still there. It's a graphical glitch that's just not showing the plot. That's fine. Why am I not doing herbs? It's really expensive in the early game, and it's not worth it. Once we get enough money there, it doesn't matter, then yeah, we'll for sure do it. But right now, I need to conserve money. We started with 0 cash. We need to have enough money to buy these upgrades. So we got the 2 veggies. We need to be able to buy... Where are you? We need to be able to buy the trade routes. That's going to be really important as well. So... Yeah, I don't want to rebuild it because it's going to cost us time, and I think some of the resources get gobbled. I think you do actually get your money back if you do it. I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't want to spend the time doing it. It's fine. We'll deal with it. Okay, again, we're just waiting for a little bit of food. Why don't we get some hunt, and then we can upgrade maybe these guys. I think this is going to be the right choice. We'll get... Ooh, that brings up another interesting point. Because we have enough, we could technically do 2. We can do the joiner workshop, and we could probably do spears if we wanted to go that route. And that would be a lot easier to manage bandits, because it's kind of a pain having to deal with archers. And I really don't want to lose the retinue, so at least we get a unit of that. Yeah, I guess we could technically do both, but no, I'm gonna stick to the plan. Let's do archers first. We'll worry about the other stuff later. All right, they should be bringing back. Yeah, bring back that meat, and as soon as that touches the marketplace, then we'll be good for a while. Started with 0 cash. Didn't know you couldn't rush. Yeah, I gotcha. So I turned the difficulties all the way up to max on everything. All right, how's our food? Oh, still waiting for meat. Yeah, this guy's got meat, so we should have meat coming in soon. Come on, man. Grab the meat. There it goes. There we go. All right, we got meat. It needs to propagate to somebody. It better go to one of these guys. There it goes. 2. So 2 of these guys got it. Nice. So I'm going to upgrade this one. I guess I'll do 2 just in case we need it. Yeah, might as well. Why is my market so far from the housing? So yeah, that was probably something that I stated back in the early content creator patch. It actually distributes the goods instantly to everybody in the region as long as you have, like for example, right now we have fuel, 100%. As long as we maintain 100%, it doesn't matter where the house is, they'll get supply. You don't want to build too far away from your church, and you don't want to build too far away from your well, the water. So you do have to be careful of that. So that's something to keep in mind. So like I'll want to build a well over here so these people don't have to walk all the way over. Actually, I should do that right now, shouldn't I? Well, it's still fresh in my brain. Where do we want to build this? I guess we could build it on the side here. It's fine. We can work around it later. Maybe something like right there. That's fine. We'll figure out a way around it. Yeah, the tavern, they have to physically walk there to get it. So yeah, you don't want to build it too far. All right, I'm gonna do one more. Let's do one more upgrade. We'll have 3. So we'll have the Fletcher, we'll have the what do you call it? The joiner and the blacksmith at the very least. Now, I haven't seen anything that people are pissed off about not having food. So, like I said, I don't think this perk actually works, the strict fasting. I haven't noticed it. Maybe you need to have it on for like 5 months to see it, but I haven't noticed it at all. Now, our food is looking really good now.
This is heavier than it looks.
Which is no surprise. You can see here our berries, we're almost at 300 berries. That's what happens when you put a lot of people on it. Turkish pot too low. What happened here? Did I not? Oh, it's these 3. Yep. Oh, you know what? Also, we've got enough money. I should have done this sooner, but we've got enough. We should get some more oxen. Let's put some over here. Does the perk affect yield? Yeah, that perk. the one with the that doubles your hunting, the respawn rate, that one definitely works, and it does reduce your yield by 50%. So that one you don't want to take if you're doing any kind of farming. Alright, we got another army here. And of course, it's at the opposite end of the map. Lovely. We got to be careful because these people are going to get pretty pissed off here. I think to counter that, we can build... Let's get some tiles. Speaking of which, let's not allow clay, but we'll allow the tiles. And then we can build a tile maker here. We'll get right on that. Well, we need to upgrade the church. That'll counteract some of the negative loss, some of the negatives that we have. Food. Tavern's a bad one. Clothing stall's a bad one, but there's not much we can do about it. Yeah, we need... Our population is going to stall here again, I think. I think we got room for one more. Yeah, we got room for one more. But... we have a lot of stuff we got to do, not a whole lot of time to do it all in. I think what we need to do is get another set of 5 housing here. We got plenty of people to work. I just don't have much for them to do. Like, we already stocked up a little bit on firewood, so we can do that a little bit more. I guess we can get some more. We already have maxed that. We need... oh, yeah, we need to start working on timber. You know what I'm going to do also? This is something that I've learned is a good way to temporarily limit your saw pits. Like, right now, we can set a construction reserve. Set it to, like, 20. And that'll help them not using all the logs. But the problem is they also count the logs that are on the floor and haven't been picked up yet, so you can actually still kind of screw yourself over. So fertility does not affect gardens or orchards. No. How do you calculate how much of veggies do you actually need? Well, oh yeah, I gotta turn that guy off, huh? He's gonna want to open up a stall. The thing with veggies is well, the yield just changed, so whatever I had in my database is not accurate. I need to update all that, so... yeah, it's kind of hard. Usually with this type of stuff, you just build it bigger than you think you need, and then you can expand your population until roughly break even, or you just sell off the excess. You generally don't want to be short, so build them big. Just default to building everything a little bit too big. Michael Svensson. So in this case, I didn't build a bunch of doubles because I wanted to probably supplement chicken coops and goat sheds. And if you double, then you can produce less of these. So I wanted to have the option to have as many of those as possible. Is there a way to force the AI to use logs on the floor first? No, not that I'm aware of. No. They usually, I think they pull the first log when they leave their building from the logging camp, and then everything after that they kind of default to go into the ones on the floor. At least that's what it's what it seems like. Alright, what were we doing? We gotta get over here. Yep, they're already sending units, which is good, because like I said, they're burning their mercenaries right now. Which helps us out a bit. We are gonna have to fight him soon. Ivika, what's up? Finally caught you live. I appreciate you showing up. Yeah, I need to stream more often. Because there's a lot of testing and stuff that I could easily do on a live stream and answer questions and stuff, but do you have any insights about Gregor's already hired more people? I saw a Discord recruitment post. No, I don't talk to him about that stuff. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't. The thing is, like, I don't know what it's like to develop a game in that sense, and I know a lot about hiring. That was a big thing that I did when I was working, but it's tough, man. Especially in this industry, I don't know anything about it, so I wouldn't even know what to ask him. And I definitely wouldn't have any advice to offer, because it would be very ignorant advice. Now, how are we looking here? Everything's looking pretty good. We can probably start harvesting soon. August, September. We're not quite to harvesting season, and it has a little bit more to grow. Maybe we'll wait a little bit. Michael of Marble. You're late. Ah, it's all good, man. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we'll probably go for at least another 2-3 hours. Maybe a little bit more. We'll see. I was expecting to do a long one. Now, why are these guys not getting any... Oh, I just bugged it out, didn't I? Yeah, these guys aren't getting anything here. What happened? Now, we may not have clothing. No, we do. We have 4 leather. Why are you not putting leather in? I'm actually going to just come up here and meet these guys. That's definitely not where I want you to go. What the heck? Yeah, I think... I don't know why it's forcing me to go that way. Oh, this is that big... Yeah, that's the cliff. That makes sense. I'm going to have to sprint my guy to get over there. I think they're going to get there before we do. Yeah, we should be fine. Yeah, I'm thinking once we get a decent trade going, we're going to have to spend a lot of that money to upgrade our burgage plots, because we're kind of short a lot of things. I think maybe we'll do a little bit of clothing production here for now, and then we'll probably delete it later. I don't know. I haven't really decided that. That's kind of a tough one. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. We need 2 food... we need 2 clothing sources. You know what we should do, actually? We don't... No, we shouldn't do that. What am I thinking? Because we have the rich soil, we can do the flax clothing. And then a tailor. We can upgrade one of these guys to a tailor. Alright, let's go ahead and upgrade this to a bowyer. And then, well, yeah, what I was talking about. You can limit your planks if you build a storehouse. I'm going to build a storehouse right next to this guy. This storehouse is only going to handle planks. And I'm going to relocate this guy right here. Does the location of the church matter? Yes, they do. Yeah, you want to build it near the housing so they don't walk too far. If you put your church like at the edge of the map, when they go to pray, they'll walk all the way over there and waste a lot of time. Let's get in there, make sure we get the influence this time. Yeah, we got it. So 890, we need a little more and we can take a piece of land. And we have 462. We can throw some of that into the retinue if we really wanted to, but I'm going to save it so we can expand once we get a little more. Maybe we'll contest a piece of land or something. We got to get more oxen. And I'm dropping the ball a little bit here, but it's alright. Let's get more oxen, we can order a few more. Can you build multiple churches? Yeah, you can. Yeah, usually it's a good idea to build multiple churches if you get a big, like, sprawling town. Where the heck are workers, though? That's what I want to know. We have 7 people available, and we have a lot of stuff that's not getting built. I'm a little worried about that. This thing is almost ready to harvest. That'll give us a really solid source of food for a while. That'll be, what, 244? Yeah, 244 bread. Okay, so we're just about ready to harvest. This thing's not quite there, but hopefully by next month. We're not selling anything now. We're going to hold off. Yeah, we were exporting planks, but we're not going to do that because we need them. We're not going to export our hides. We're going to probably do bows first. We're going to be spamming war bows, assuming This guy can actually get planks. Yeah, there he goes. So they're actually building planks now. And yeah, I don't mind the warbows going to the large storehouse for now. We'll probably turn that off at some point. I really want to know where these guys are. Like, what are they doing? Nothing's getting built. Yeah, I don't really understand that. I bet you they're probably waiting for the oxen. That's fine. Let's go ahead and prep some people in here. Yeah, not that we have anything else, but let's just get in the good habit of setting work areas for your farms. It's usually a better idea to do that. Okay, no big deal. Yeah, this wasn't a bad crash. This was OBS. This wasn't a bad one, like the one we did earlier. Okay, so yeah, we need to get a bunch of stuff in order here. Hey, Defcoin. The stall in yellow, that that basically limits if the people in this whatever building it is, if they're able to open stalls or not. That's what that does. No, I didn't turn recording on because I think maybe that's what caused the crash earlier, so I didn't record. Yeah, I'm just gonna let this one be a live stream. We'll just leave it at that. 2 seasons with no food? Ooh, that's rough. Yeah, I see them working, so I know for sure they're growing. You can see the veggies pop up. There's a graphical glitch here, but they are planting it. These people are just starting. But they'll get that going at some point. Now, we should have warbows coming in, and we have 21. Oh, yeah, we have been producing. We just have people taking them, so that's good. Yeah, there's a lot of buildings not being built right now. Okay, these actually did get built. Let's get... Nope, they didn't. Jeez. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, we have a lot of labor, but they're just not doing anything. Let's early harvest. Yeah, those are ready. I'm going to throw some people in here so we can get the food going. There we go. Let's get all this off. And into storage. We could do a second... Oh, yeah, here we go. So, it's by... Oh, that's the one that we actually wanted to keep. Unfortunately, he's trying to take it. Oh, we'll definitely not hit 1 million this stream. This is going to take a while. Yeah, this is going to take a while. We got to fight this guy off first. This is going to be the priority, is to deal with this guy. He's gobbling up the map. I think we'll be fine, though. We just need to get a few more... We need to get 1 piece of land, at least, so we can have 2 regions, 2 retinue, and then our 6 militia. But we'll see. Yeah, I think we'll probably resolve this on the battlefield so we can hire some mercenaries. Yeah, that's fine. Battlefield's way over there. Do what you gotta do, man. So, there's 3 sets of mercenaries. Hopefully he hires all 3, and then we don't have to deal with them later. The market has no range limit. Correct. Yep. Yep, Pablo. That is correct. As long as your market has supply in it, it'll reach any building in your region, no problem. Okay, now, should we let them do another round of wheat? That's the question. Probably not. I don't think we need it. I don't think we're going to burn through that much, so we'll probably switch this to flax, maybe. We don't need barley because we can't do anything with it anyways. We could probably do some stuff with flax. So we'll go flax. These guys... Oh, they need to finish threshing first. Yeah, that's fine. Which month? We're in September of the year 2. More Adam, this one it's on Steam on the experimental patch, but it should be going live in the next week or less, I think. It's still being tested for stability, but I'm not 100% sure when it'll be ready, but my guess is pretty soon. Alright, let's get these guys running so we can get our church upgraded. Yeah, we need planks too. This thing being down for so long is kind of a bad thing. Oops. Yeah, this is what I meant. So that one's 20 still. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to disallow everything from here. We'll allow all the weapons and we'll allow the planks. So this place's only job is to hold what we're producing, which is fine. There's nothing else in here. That's fine as well. We could also allow the stone. Why don't we do that? Let's just allow stone to go there. Yeah, we gotta turn off early harvest before this thing gets planted all the way. It's still September, so no rush. But yeah, we do need to do that before more importantly, before I forget. So 60 gold. We still have enough. We can start the trade as soon as we get enough people to fill this. So we have enough people. We just need bows. 10 more bows and we'll be good. How would you recommend get out of 50k debt, 0 months of no food or firewood with a population of 850? That sounds like a restart to me. Yeah, that's a rough one. No food, no firewood. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be tough to say without seeing what you actually got going on, but... Now, they don't seem to be hiring the mercenaries for this. I'm not sure why. I wonder if they need us to go into the battlefield and then just maybe we can go in and run away. It's alright. If he doesn't, it's okay. If he doesn't want to hire mercenaries, we'll have to fight him later, which is fine. We need one more bandit camp and then we can start another region. Just don't... I really wanted this region because it's close, but Goldhof wouldn't be too bad either. Yeah, Goldhof would actually be pretty good. Nuslocha would be... Oh, these are the same. Yeah, so either of those would be fine. Yeah, we're actually in good shape. Would you recommend to produce more food when you have 120 families, 60 months of firewood, charcoal, however... Yeah, I generally like to keep at least 12 months of both food and fuel. And if you're expanding your population quickly, you probably want to go more than that because then you'll expand into that. But yeah, just focus on getting more food. I mean, there's nothing else you can really do. You just gotta focus on it. All right, here we go. We're starting to get some bread, right? Yeah, we're getting bread out of it now. Sweet. Yeah, we're gonna get bread in our marketplace very soon. That should help. We should be getting tiles, roof tiles. We're gonna need more of that. We're gonna need more planks. Now, why are you getting firewood in here? Nope, okay. Sometimes people come in and they just drop stuff off randomly, but that's fine. As long as we're not getting flooded with it. So we have enough to build the church. We just need to... We need a little bit more tile. And then we'll be fine. I'll pull everybody off of the tile maker once that's done, because we don't really want to... We don't want to waste people. Actually, how many do we have? 7, that's enough. We can pull this guy off. As soon as those are done, we should be fine there. Alright, we're starting to get warbows, which means we have a full complement. Yeah, we got 36. So that means we can open up our trade route. And we can start selling warbows. Let's do that before I accidentally spend the money. And we'll keep a reserve of maybe like 10 so we can replace losses. And then everything above that we'll sell off. Market stalls fully fixed. I wouldn't say they're fully fixed, but they're way better. Yeah, I'm sure there's still a few things that need to be tweaked, but vast majority of the time it's going to be fixed. Now, where did this firewood stall come from? Oh, that means the clothing stall is abandoned. That's fine, actually. 5. Yeah, everybody has clothing, right? Except for 1. Oh no, it's yeah, everybody has clothing except for the people that need level 2. That's fine. Yeah, we can deal with that. What I should have done is I should have put down another field somewhere and then added more farmers. I should have done that. I missed the harvesting season or the farming season. I could technically still do it right now since it's only October. Yeah, I should probably do that. Yeah, why don't we do that? Let's just do nothing too crazy. Let's get like a maybe 1 Morgan. Yeah, 1.5 Morgan. 4 people working on it. They'll get it done. And we're gonna automate all this stuff soon, but not just yet. Yeah, there's a hotkey for... Yep, exactly. Does Oxen work those curved fields now? Yeah, they'll work everything. Yeah, it's still not perfect, but they still get it pretty nicely. It's way faster than if you do it by hand anyways. So let's start looking at perks. We're definitely going to take the heavy plow. I don't know if we'll take that first. There's nothing down here that we really want here. We're going to leave these alone. I don't think we need any of the trade perks either, so that's not going to be the best choice. I'm thinking maybe we could do like probably heavy plow here for sure at the start. And then maybe something like we can't even use any of these. So basically just the farming perks, I guess. Trade logistics is okay, but since they nerfed the trade route, or they buffed the trade routes so that it's linear progression, you don't need that much money to open up like 10 trade routes. So that's not a big deal. And we're not going to be importing much, so I don't really mind skipping that. We're going to be self-sufficient. So probably heavy plow first. That one's kind of a no-brainer. And then after that, I guess we got to figure it out. I'm thinking orchard would be pretty good. We don't have money to do it now anyway, so we'll skip that. But at some point we might. I'm thinking irrigation. Since we have this on the hardest difficulty, you do get a lot of droughts, and that can kill your animals. So I'm thinking maybe apple irrigation. If we really wanted to, we can go sheep and fertilization. Maybe that's not a bad idea. I also don't mind the idea of bakeries if we're trying to keep our region small, because this means we need less people to work the same amount of resources. You basically get more bread per flour, so we would spend more time harvesting some other stuff. So I'm not 100% sure. I'll leave the other perk point for now. I don't think we get any of these other ones though. I think it's the farm region. We'll just focus here for now. So that works. We're not going to use a heavy plow yet. We'll wait for... Yeah, we'll wait until we can actually start using it. Alright, we should have... Yeah, we have roof tiles now, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's pull this person. And then... I think we should probably start mining. And then we can start producing weapons. So we got our bloomery. Actually, let me think about that, though. Shoot. Yeah, I don't think we can do that yet. We gotta be real careful because these burgage plots, these guys are not happy right now. We don't have ale, we don't have another food source. Oh boy. Yeah, this is kind of a rough one. Let's just put everybody on here just so we can for sure get it done. Oh, I forgot. That's why they're not doing it. It's because of my limited work area. Let's just... I don't know why I said that. That was dumb. Alright, they'll go out there and do that. Yeah, hopefully they have enough time to get it done. Oh, we're getting raided again. But we should be in better shape, though. Oh wait, no, we're not getting raided. Oh, they're hiring mercenaries. Nice. That's what I was hoping for. So they hired the big boy. That was the 3 stack. Oh no. Oh, it's not. This is a second. So if you wait too long, if you wait long enough, they spawn a second group of the same thing. So yeah, we're not winning that battle. Yeah, that'll be an interesting battle then, I guess, if we waited for the second group to spawn. Still no bandits on here, right? Yeah, we don't have to worry about that. Actually, can we talk to him? Oh, you know, I think they patched it. Yeah, they used to be able to cheese it. I think they patched it though, where you could just tell him that you'll accept money in return. It's kind of funny. Why retinue 36 people? There was the bug before where you could build more towers, and then there was also a bug where, or no, there's a mod that allows you to do more, so that might be the case. Maybe it's modded. Spotted. There's another one. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we are actually getting raided. Yeah, we're actually getting raided this time. So, what are you gonna do about it? He doesn't care. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upgrade. We need to have at least 250 gold to be able to do this. Oh, the retinue is 36. I gotcha. Yeah, it's just how they spawn. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's probably going to be more upgrades in the future where you can add more retinue by expanding your house, but they don't have it yet, so. So we can spend a little bit of money here and still have what we need to open the new region. So what I'm going to do here. I usually prefer to upgrade my guys first because losing 50 gold every time they die is really costly. So if we have them survive a little bit longer, I feel like it's a little bit better use of our money. That's going to pretty much use our money though. Yeah, we can't really hire another one. So we'll deal with it. Now, I could bait them over here, but that's going to be a bad idea because if they want to, they could just run their whole army down here and basically wipe us out. So that's not going to work. Let's go ahead and prep. We're going to have some bodies here. Let's go ahead and get our corpse pit going. And why are these guys exhausted already? See if we can get an actual, there we go. Yeah, we want to have fresh troops. Put them on standard ground so that they absorb the charge. Same thing. We'll just preemptively put these guys at stand ground in case they get charged somehow. Alright, so that should be fine. This place did get fully... Yeah, nice. So we got another crop of wheat coming in next year, and we have some flax. So we'll be in good shape. And now, whatever issues we're having with approval, we'll have some of it offset by church. So our church level is pretty good. How can I make enough to pay taxes? You're negative 4K? Yeah, you just got to set up trade routes. Set up trade routes, and then once you start making some money... Oh, speaking of which, yeah, I dropped the ball on that. We have a bunch of stuff to sell. Once you start making money, you got to go to your manor house and turn your taxes on right here. So if you're 4 grand in the debt, that's not that bad, actually. Like, it depends on what your regional wealth is. If your regional wealth is, say, like, you know, 5 or 10K, you tax it a couple percentage points, you're gonna have close to 4 grand in a year. So yeah, the new patch tax is much better. So I don't know where they went. They're gonna be in our woods sometime. Oh, here we're already shooting at them. So we have the new. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! It's snowing. Oh, nice. They don't get the debuff though. In the rain, their effectiveness is cut pretty significantly. But luckily it's not raining. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and see if we can get these guys in a better spot. Yeah, they're going to they're gonna go real hard after our archers. We're just gonna charge our retinue so that we can still maintain a flank. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, we should still have a decent shot on these guys. Their morale's almost gone, so we want to try and avoid losing troops. No, no, no! Come on, keep shooting! Oh, you idiots! We gotta keep shooting at them. Come on, man. Burn their morale. There we go. Oh, we didn't lose anybody. That's the power of upgrading these guys, is they can take a lot of punishment. So that works. And then now that we got fresh bodies, we gotta put a corpse pit so that they can deal with the bodies. Now, what do we have all of our people working? Oh yeah, we don't need anybody in December in here, so let's pause that. Now you'll notice by doing this setup right here with the storehouse without some, do not put somebody in here. You put a storehouse, you set yourself a limit, but notice how our planks are very, very controlled right now. Only 80 planks. What ends up happening is when this thing hits the generic storage limit, they stop producing because they have to manually carry goods to the storehouse one by one. And it really slows their roll. So sometimes if you just give these guys free reign, they will produce like 400 or 500 planks in a year, and you're going to burn through all of your timber. So if you do it like this, even setting a construction reserve doesn't help because the construction reserve also considers logs that are on the floor. Like if you look at how many we have in here, it's 20. All the new ones that are getting dragged in are probably from the floor to this guy. So yeah, archers got buffed. They do more damage at longer range, correct. Yeah, they got a 50% increase to the range, and then a +3 to their damage. They went from 12 to 15. So they're pretty strong right now. Now we're gonna lose Zweiau. Yep, this is about to end. Oh, we got 1.5k, so we can go ahead and contest, or we can try and take a region. I don't want to do it while his units are on the map. Let's wait for him to go. So 0 days, you can have the region. Yeah, he's going to exit. And then we'll try and contest one of this region. Maybe we'll take this region. He'll get one more before he starts attacking ours. So we really need to kick it into gear soon. Why is your voice so satisfying? I have no idea. Yeah, when I first started doing YouTube, I thought my voice, when I was doing editing, I was like, oh man, nobody's gonna want to listen to me. My voice is so annoying. Maybe it's because I'm not screaming into the microphone and doing the, you know, the fake hype. That probably has something to do with it. Now, why is our stone deposit going down? We haven't mined it in a while. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Okay, well, we gotta focus on one thing at a time anyway. So these bodies are pretty much gone. We can get rid of this corpse pit. Yeah, we're good on our harvest. Yeah, this thing is just barely producing anything. Oh well. 46 is still decent. It's normal? Yeah, Kukish. I've heard that before. I've heard that. So I think it's time to probably start setting up some permanent farming rather than just using these temporary ones. I think that probably would make a lot of sense. So let's worry about barley first. So down here, we're going to need to make some pretty big fields. We'll have to move the hunt out of the way. We got a little bit of field over there, but it's not that much. How's the flax look in this area too? It's not great. Wow, flax is actually not that good. Yeah, we have a little bit of flax down there. Maybe we'll save it for that. How do you stop your buildings without the option of not selecting to open it? So if they don't have the option, like for example, this stonecutter doesn't have the option to do it, that means anybody working here can't set up the stall, assuming they don't have it at home. So you have to be careful. Sometimes sometimes they'll open a stall if their home produces food. So like the veggie plots, the chicken farmers, those you have to do from the burgage plot. You have to do that. Do trade routes saturate? Yeah, they do. Yep, they do. So Jacques, I was able to get it to do it once with with tiles. I had a clay-rich region, and I sold all the tiles, and within, I don't know, less than a year, it went down to 6 instead of 8. It's not as crazy as it was before, and it takes a while. Usually to get the market to saturate, you need to sell goods from more than one region, because you don't usually get enough from one region with the trader. I guess if you're using horses to help cart stuff around, then that could help too. Okay, we're gonna have to do a bit of micromanaging here because we're gonna have to open up a new region up there, and then we want to do some farming. Yeah, this whole area looks like it's half decent for barley and barley and emmer. So we can do that. Yeah, you know what? Jeez. To Morgan. Yeah, the problem is what I'm trying to think through here now is how we're going to set this up, because we do have we've got we've got the oxen trait, so we're going to use the heavy plow for sure. Obviously this one's probably not going to be it. We'll delete it, but do big fields work now? I started off with only one Morgan and long instead of wide for the ox. So if you're going to use ox, if you're going to use your oxen to help you farm, you want to build multiple smaller fields. The reason is because the ox will plow the field pretty quickly, but they kick everybody else off the field. So unless you have a massive amount of fields and you have a bunch of oxen to cover each one, it usually is better to have at least 1 or 2 fields open that aren't covered by the ox. So yeah, we'll do it here. I'll show you. Yeah, clay, so the clay tiles used to be very sensitive to the price. Now it's not so bad. In the new patch, it's not nearly as bad. Alright, we're good on food, we're good on fuel. Actually, let's pull these people off and relocate this building. I don't want the woodcutter lodge here anymore. We'll probably start clearing some of this area up here out. Ooh, nice, we got a bandit camp. Wait, is he sending his troops there? Why? These guys are stuck. And what I'm thinking about doing is just pulling these bandits back. We can get the camp later. Are they? Oh, they hired... No, they didn't hire. These guys are just on here. That's not good. It's the retinue as well. Oh boy, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't want to pull my troops or my workers out because they could probably be doing more useful stuff. Since we're in the wintertime, we have nothing else to do. Let's just fill up the stock. Yeah, we can... But we can get some of our metals ready. We're gonna need to make some spears. Yeah, we can convert all the tiles and then we can delete all this stuff because this is not permanent. We gotta get rid of that soon. Yeah, we could wait for him to clear. I want to get the influence from it. I didn't think he was going to send these guys in, but he is actually sending them in. So maybe this will help clear them off the map too. I don't want to claim a region until those guys are gone. So we'll do the usual. We'll bait him into his troops and then get some help. We could use our archers, but like I said, I want to keep them. I want to keep them working. All right, so they're in process. Probably need to get another stall worker for food. Yeah, let's get another person in there for food then. That should be fine. Yeah, pretty good. We did really well on... Oh, I totally missed. Yeah, we're not going to get the influence for it. That's alright. We are going to try and race him to the bandit camp. I didn't think we were there that fast. Oh, sprint, dude, sprint. Oh, they ran out of energy. No. Oh, no. Maybe he's going to walk past it. I don't know. Probably not, but we might lose this camp. Yeah, I was busy messing with the base. Yeah, I think they're going to walk right by it, actually. They don't look like they're... They don't look like they're pathing towards it. Oh. Oh, this guy just changed his mind. Crap. Whoops. Yep, he took it. You bastard. I should have just taken it instead of messing around. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's only 100 gold. But alright, once he's off the map, like all the way off the map, we're gonna try and claim a region. Let's claim this one. And then we're gonna go ahead and throw down a camp there and try and do it. From there, you know, we can get people working on this stuff too. Okay, so we're gonna get, let's see, we don't want to allow iron ore here. We'll just leave it over there, but we will take the byproduct, the after product, the slabs and the clay tiles we'll take. Yeah, unfortunately we already got some iron ore. That was a mistake. Oh well. Yeah, coal's not bad. It's a good product to sell, and it's a good product to help shore up your firewood issues. I'm not going to do coal here, and it'll make sense when we get to the late game. Coal makes a lot of sense when you have regions that are rich for iron and clay, because then what we can do is when we do inter-regional trading, we have something to send back. Like, let's say we want to get the iron. Well, technically the iron they already have that there. What am I thinking here? Yeah, we would get iron for something, and then we would probably send back like food or ale, and then we could also do another trade for charcoal, and then we would send back again another type of whatever we're producing. So ale, probably bread would be a good one. So we would have to make an even trade. I getcha, yep. It's okay. Like I said, we just want to clear these mines out before March so we don't have to worry about them. We just delete them. Probably not going to happen, though. Yeah, we're almost in March. But on the bright side, we have 2 types of food. Our approval is stable now, and we should probably start expanding our population again. Because we are going to need a lot of people if we want to fill our troops. So we have 50 out of 36. We can't quite build a second group, but pretty soon. You know what we could do, actually? We could get another, since we already have them, we could expand this out. Actually, let's do it slowly. Let's build a second group of archers, and they'll use up some of the supply. And like I said, I put a cap here at 10. So that we won't go below 10. That'll allow us to keep putting more bows in the hands of people. Did you catch my comment about being able to hit 3 mines? Yes. Yep. So I did another video. I recorded it recently, and yeah, I did 3 mines. Yep. Thank you for the comment, by the way. Yep. That I was able to fit the 3. I did it on an iron deposit, and I don't usually do it for the clay because you usually flood the market with even just 1 mine, anyways. But yeah, it's really good on the iron. A couple of us asked question about who is best to work at the market, as all our granary and storehouse workers are market workers. Should we leave some to run around? Well, the reason I usually like to have these guys running the stalls is because 1 person runs the stall, and then 2 people can run the carts. If you have all 3 storehouse workers running, then 2 people run the stall and 1 person does it by hand. They carry stuff by hand, but you know, carrying 1 good by hand is just basically a wasted worker. That's why I would much rather have all of my storehouse workers doing it. Uh-oh. Who's running this? I probably forgot to turn something off. Somebody opened a stall that I didn't want to have open a stall. Oh, no, it's because this one's abandoned. That's fine. Okay, yeah. No, we're good. There's 4 people working in there. We have 5 stalls, but 1 of them's abandoned. That's fine. We haven't expanded our housing yet anyways. That reminds me we have to do the expansion. So let's just make sure this is not going to be used. Yeah, we can use this area right here. And actually what I'm going to do is try and build this the other way because... Oh, we don't want to build on the stone. That'll delete it. So we shall build around it. Oh boy, I don't know how many we're going to fit here. We want to go a little bigger than that. Yeah, there we go. 5 houses. But I hate how it does that. It snaps to this other one. It makes it way bigger than you really need it to be. Yep, that works. So we get another 5 houses here. Oh no, it's because the road. The length of the road caused it to be short. So we'll give it a couple centimeters more and it'll, for whatever reason, say that that's enough. Still no. What the heck is going on here? Alright, 10th time's a charm. Give me 5 houses, please. Without a lot of wasted space. Yeah, see, there's a lot of wasted space back here. Actually, you know what I could do is leave it. And then maybe we can build something in there later. That's fine. Alright, we just really care about the housing. That's what I'm worried about now. Yeah, I could fit 3. So it was supposed to be only 2. That's what the dev had mentioned, but I guess you could still fit the 3rd one. We should be getting veggies here very soon. Yeah, these ones look fully planted. There's quite a few here as well. Now, March, we do have to move people back to the berry deposit once that's ready, but let's get a little more out of the mining pit. How are we looking here? 40, 164. So we'll have plenty of bread again. And then we probably don't have to worry about bread for like a year or 2. Well, chickens, yeah, we got some regional wealth, but I don't think we want to spend it just yet. We don't really need a 4th food source. We have 3 already. We will need it once we get a bunch of tier 3s. We're also going to get apples, though. Oh, man, we're going to have a lot of food types. It's okay. Yeah, it's better to have too many than too few. They can loaf around. Alright, now this guy... No. This guy. Yeah, I meant to move this guy. So let's go ahead and move him to the outskirts. Yeah, yeah, let's move him out here. And then, like I said, we can move him again later. So this is our woodcutter. And then I do want this guy to focus on this area because we're going to be farming this area. So I'd like all these trees cut down so we don't waste them. Alright, so... yeah, we want to start another region pretty soon. This is like the perfect time, and this one has a really good start. We've got wild animals and berries right next to each other. We'll probably build it on this side, because then we'll be surrounded by all the resources that we need. Stone isn't too far away either. And then I'd like to get another retinue up here once we get the other one maxed out. We need to get a population going so we can build some... We'll probably end up building the spear units here and just leave the bow... yeah, we'll leave the archers over here. At some point, we can move resources back and forth so each region can have archers and melee. So if you get attacked, you know, you're not just dealing with one or the other. You can have a little bit of a front line. So I think... oh boy. Too steep to build. We may only be able to fit one on this one because of the hill, unfortunately. Maybe two. It looks like this, it's too steep. Like, we can at least build one, so that's fine, but yeah, this may not be a good region for us. Let's go ahead and put this down, get it started. I'm gonna put it right here. Okay, let's go. What I'm gonna do, in case I completely screw this up. Let's just create a save file. If I have to, I'll save scum it. I don't think we'll need to, because I don't want to lose this region permanently if I screw it up. But let's see. So usually you'd want to get your supplies off the ground, but in this difficulty setting, you can't really afford to do that. You have to get everything up and running like right away. So what we're gonna do is the same thing. We'll go for... let's make sure this thing is... parallel to the edge of the map, because it seems to make things go a little bit smoother. Get this somewhat close to there. So this one is wild animals. For sure, we're going to be doing shoes here, and then we're also going to be doing a bunch of iron stuff. So, yeah, managing 2 towns is hard, but what we're going to do is we're going to probably automate most of one of these and then focus hard on the other. I just wanted to get it up and running so that it has a stable population, and then we're not just starting from scratch. You know, we can kind of grow it slowly without having to focus too much on it. You'll lose some efficiency, but it's fine. So, let's see. Yeah, we can't do much about it. Let's get our hunt going. Yeah, this whole area is really steep. This may not be a place where we can really build much, unfortunately. We'll just squeeze them in where we can. So, same thing. Logging camp, 2 hunting camps. We'll get them connected a little bit. And then we'll allow them to start their own stall if they want. Didn't know you get refunded for extensions too? Yeah, but, well, not 100% though. So, like, if you, the cost you spent to upgrade the burgage plot, you won't get back. Like, we upgraded the Fletcher shop, and it cost us some planks. It won't give us back the 4 logs. I think it gives you back the timber, or the planks, but it doesn't give you the timber. It's like one or the other, something like that. It does, if it costs you money though, I believe you do get the money back for that, so. Yeah, exactly, you gotta delete the whole building, yep. Alright, how are we doing here? Planks are still not getting out of hand, so that's good. It's kind of a lot, 180, 138, but we're able to maintain pace with it. Our logs aren't completely going down. And so this is what I was telling you before. If you look, our construction reserve is 20. There's only 14 in here, but there's a bunch on the floor. So, or maybe it's just ignoring this anyways and just chewing up anyways. Interesting. Well, either way, we need to focus on berries. Yep, so we gotta pull everybody off of these. Just everybody out. Actually, I'm gonna leave one person on the bloomery and one person on the clay so we can get rid of the excess low tier stuff. And then let's get our berry people going. Yeah, everything else there is good. We got hunt that we can take, so let's put 2 people on the hunt. And we'll build up a stockpile of leather just because I don't want to, when we expand our population, I don't want to be stuck without it. Yeah, this looks good. We should be getting veggies very soon, if we don't already have it. We already have it, nice. So we are getting some veggies. If you're not getting veggies right away, sometimes it takes a year or 2 for it to catch up. So just be patient. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Yeah, our stalls are still keeping up with demand, so this is really good news. These guys chew through it already, so we probably can back that off to maybe just 2 instead of 4. Our trade route is still doing okay. Yeah, we got war bows. We are short on people. Yeah, we have enough bows, we just don't have people. So why don't we... Man, we only have 279. That's not good. I thought we would have more by now. Okay, we're going to be expanding our trade routes. Excuse me, I'm going to be expanding the trade routes very soon. Let's put somebody back on there. Do you have a force for planting trees? I read that. I don't right now, but yeah, they're slower. He slowed it down. That's why I'm trying not to chew up the trees by building stuff on it. That way we can hold off on how quickly we need our forester. I would really like to get these stone out of here because it's clogging up a lot of space that we could be using for other things. So, how many farmers would you put into each farmhouse? I have about 8 farmhouses. It depends on how much you're trying to do. So one farmhouse, ideally located near where you're trying to farm. One farmhouse with 1 worker can handle about 1.3 to 1.4 Morgan. 1.3 is safely. 1.4, sometimes they miss a little bit, sometimes they don't. 1.3, they'll pretty much get it every time. And then if you have one farmer with 1 oxen and you have multiple fields, you can usually get around 2.2 to 2.3 Morgan without losing anything. 2.3, 2.4, you start to miss maybe like 1/10 of the field or something like that. So usually just back it off. I would say safely maybe 1.2 Morgan per worker without the ox upgrade, and maybe 2.2 with the ox upgrade is what they can handle by themselves. So one farmer with an ox can handle a tremendous amount of land by themselves. If you have 8 people, that means you can handle a massive farm. So I've got a video going up on that soon, so just hang tight. I'll get that out. I was supposed to do it today, but I decided I wanted to stream because I needed to test some stuff for the patch anyways. Because he's trying to get this patch out ASAP. So that's what we're doing here today. We're doing a challenge, but we're also kind of stress testing, you know, how much money we can make. Alright, this guy is ready to go. Ooh, and I left him alone for a bit, didn't I? Yeah, I need to focus on this. Shoot. So it is steep here, but we can sneak a couple houses in, it looks like. Yeah, we got food ready. Alright, this one's done, so let's pull the worker out of that. It's fine. I want to make sure this one's exhausted as well, but this one's going to take a while because it's a lot of iron. Let's go ahead and go back here. Yep, right here. So we need a woodcutter. Oh, yeah. Let me do this before I forget. So roughly like that. So what I'm doing is I'm protecting... Yeah, we're protecting these berry bushes. I forgot where this one was. Oh, there's actually none right there. That's fine. We'll get a nice straight line right here. Yeah, we didn't chew anyone up. We got all our berries protected, and then we can build a harvester right there if we need. We already have 2 food sources, though, because we have bread. Well, we're not going to have bread for long because it's raining, so that's all going to go away, unfortunately. But we do need to get our woodcutter. Let's just set him up, like, right here. Just because we'll move this stuff around later. We kind of have to do it like that. Should we build a level 2 blacksmith next to an iron mine? Yeah, that's what I usually do. Is I'm starting to build regional areas. So like once we build the mines here, I'll probably surround it with bloomeries, and then surround the bloomeries with workshops, things like that. So why is it dark? I'm not sure, Bono. I guess probably because of the rain. I have the day-night cycle turned off. But it does get dark when it rains. Yeah, all our supplies are just getting trashed right now. There we go. We got some market stall room, so we should be putting some supplies in these things. And then we also need to save up some timber. We have the timber. Let's go ahead and build clothing. Too steep. Man. Okay, we can build it right back here.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
And he's trying to claim New Sloka. That's the last region. There we go. So you can build a market stall when you get that up. We got 2 houses. That's good. We need to get the woodcutter going, tannery going. This is good though. We have plenty of wild animals. We have plenty of food. I'm gonna actually pull both of these guys off. Let's get 1 person on wood cutting, 1 person on tannery. We still need a decent amount of timber. Yeah, let's get somebody on that. And also you can open up your own stall here. Now hopefully he opens up the stall in the right location. Alright, there we go. Tannery's ready, so we got all of our bases covered here. Now we need to worry about homelessness. We got 9 wood, so again we're going to go back to building more houses. Yeah, unfortunately it's going to give us some weird looking plot sizes, but that's alright. We just need to get him down. Yeah, this is too steep. Yeah. Hold on, doesn't iron go to the storehouse, then to the bloomery, back to the storehouse, and then to the artisan? So what you can do is, if you notice right here, I'll show you what I did with this one. So just, same thing you can do with iron, but I did it with this, what do you call it, planks. So on my main storehouse, I turned off accepting planks. So planks do not come to my main storehouse anymore. You notice there's none in here. It keeps it nice and clean. I built a separate storehouse just for planks. All they accept is planks. I also did stone here, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. Did I turn stone back on here? Yeah, I did. So it doesn't matter. Stone can go anywhere. But yeah, basically just planks. And then whatever production they're making. So the spears, the war bows. And then I put the saw pit right next to them. So now the planks will only go here. and then these guys will grab the planks from there, and when they're done, they'll put the goods back in the storehouse when they're done making it. So instead of the storehouse grabbing the planks, going back to the storehouse, and then these guys needing to go to the storehouse to get it and back, they just kind of do it all in their own little region. They can grab their own stuff. So yeah, and that it's even more important for iron because you have a lot more stops, right? You have an extra stop to go to the bloomery. So, well, no, technically it's the same, right? It's just the one. So iron ore. Yeah, I would go iron ore to the bloomery, and then bloomery directly to. So like what I would do here is if I was building, let's say I was trying to build a blacksmith, I would put the blacksmith right next to where the bloomery is, and then I would just turn off. I would build a storehouse down here, and I would turn off accepting iron right here. I accepted it because it's probably going to get sent to another region. I'm not going to really do anything with the iron here. But yeah, that's something you can do. Do you say single houses are better than plots with multiple living? I personally prefer single houses, but there are instances where duplexes are really good. It simplifies things, and if you're building a massive town, you probably don't want to do it with a bunch of singles. You probably want to do duplexes to simplify your market stalls. Yeah, there's reasons for both, but it's not that anyone are bad or good. It's just they're good at different. They're good for different reasons at different things, you know. So what are we doing here? This is still getting processed. This is still getting processed. We don't want to mess with that. We have 5 workers we can put towards something. We still have a lot of firewood, so we don't need to put that guy to work. Yeah, we're going to have a massive amount of stone here, which is fine. We do want to get rid of the stone off the floor. Let's just spam stone. Yeah, I don't like to do that, but we're going to do it. And then these guys need to go, so there's nobody to hunt. This guy's got nothing to do either. Yeah, we got 5 more people. Alright, how about we pick up the pace on the logging camp? I'm not going to set up my automated farming yet. I don't think I have the right setup yet. I need to clear more of this out, and then I need to redo this. Maybe during winter time we'll do it. So we'll leave it for now. We're in a good spot. We have money. We got warbows coming in still, so we should be fine. This place is going to get up and running pretty quickly here, too. Yeah, we really need to get our clothing stall. There they go. Oh, no, no, don't build the firewood stall there, please. Build it right here. He's probably going to continue to try and build it there. Oh, there we go. Clothing stall, firewood stall. There we go. They got the right location. And the ox is doing his thing. We should probably gold off. That's fine, because we're getting stuff right now anyways. Is there any way to have storehouse grab a type of good from another storehouse? No, not that I'm aware of. No, that's something that I think would be good. I don't know how logistics, I don't know how easy it would be to implement, but yeah, I agree. It doesn't pause when an enemy is spotted. Has it been patched? I don't think so, Super Ad. I've never had that happen. It's always worked for me. I'm not sure. What difficulty is this? Yeah, the settings are maxed. Everything's maxed. So we've got raid from year 1, frequent raids. The AI is aggressive. Approval loss is maxed. The villager or the population needs is maxed. So everything's as hard as it can be at this one. And then we're not going to have bandits anymore because this last region is getting claimed. So we can't really do anything about that. I'm going to delay him one more time. I'm going to claim this. We're not going to fight it, but we will fight him, you know, politically, I guess. Yeah, he wants to fight in Selbits. It's fine. I want to see if he hires mercenaries. I don't think he is, though. Oh, no, he did. Nice. Oh, no, those are... Yeah, that is local thugs, yep. So he hired mercenaries. That's fine. That's less mercenaries we gotta fight later. Kingdoms and Castles. I haven't played Kingdoms and Castles, no. Is this Max King tax difficulty? Yep, exactly. 6 coins per villager after 15 years. That's correct. Yep. So we have to overcome that as well. So I turned off the bandit camps early because what you can do is you can just rush your manor house and get your retinue and then just kite the bandits around and you'll end up having like 700 gold. It's really cheesy, so I turned it down to 0, but 5 max. Because the bandit stealing stuff doesn't matter in the early game. They usually just take your firewood, maybe a little bit of food, but it doesn't really affect anything. But you can cheese it and just get a ton of resources, a ton of money right off the bat. So it's actually easier to have bandits maxed at the start. Alright, why... This guy is just not putting food in the stall. Yeah, put food in the stall, please. There he goes. Yeah, we're not... This is not a good start for this town for some reason. I don't know why we're having so much trouble. Wait, did we not... Oh, we didn't put the houses. I am such an idiot. So it'll let me build a house there, interestingly enough. Yeah, I'm fine with that. It's kind of a weird shape. But at this point, we just need to get the house down. Yeah, we'll just get it down. That's fine. So we need 2 more houses. That'll get rid of homelessness. We have most of the other things. We have clothing. We have firewood. Yeah, we're good. So we should be fine, assuming we don't get hit with the first... As soon as it goes down, we don't get hit instantly by the tick. That would be pretty annoying. Now this place should be growing. Yeah, we have rooms for them to move into. How are we doing on... Yeah, veggies are coming in, so we're good. We have 3 types of food. We just need to get ale, and we need to worry about clothing. But we're going to get clothing from this region, and then transport it here. Or, ooh, you know what? Though we were going to do a tailor. We could do our own. Yeah, once we get the flax, we can do our own with the tailor. The problem is these guys are going to gobble up a lot of that supply before it even hits the... as it hits the stalls. So that's going to be kind of a weird one. Yeah, turning off bandits completely, they're free cash. Yeah, it kind of is like that. That's why I turned them down a lot. Usually the AI got a couple of them this time anyway, so it helped them out more than it helped us. I mean, we were able to get a region quickly, which I kind of needed, just based on what the challenges. Oh, jeez. I am just completely screwing everything up. We don't have workers to build. So we need to get homelessness. If this thing goes under, it's totally my fault. Yeah, I botched this one pretty bad. 24, we're going in the negative, but luckily the new month rolled over, so it didn't hit us too hard. Okay, firewood, food. Yeah, we have mostly everything we need. All of our other stuff decayed off, unfortunately, so we don't have any bread or firewood, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do with the bandits and raiders by 1.0. User, I'm not sure. That's a good question. I'm sure they'll change, though, because they feel like they're kind of placeholder-ish right now, as opposed to, like, fully implemented. And effect for Smith or next production. I'm not sure quite understand the question, but yeah, usually I try and keep all similar types of goods in the same area. So, like, the mining pit for clay and the clay furnace are right next to each other. And then I send the final product back home to the main market, or the main storehouse. So, like, the roof tiles are here, iron slabs here. I let some iron ore go on accident, but we'll eventually burn through that once we get this done. So, and then we'll delete all this, and then we can turn this into farmland. So that's the plan. We just need a little bit more time. But on the bright side, we got our 2 archer regiments. We need to get this one up very quickly because if we don't, we're just going to get run over by the AI. Yeah, I think 2 archers, 2 full sets of spearmen, and then 1 retinue. We could probably hold off one of their attacks, but I'm not sure. When is the beta content coming to the main client? So after that, it depends. I think they're trying to get it this week, but I'm not 100% sure. Hopefully less than a week, but we'll see. Is there still a bug that doesn't open stalls in new region if families leave? Ooh, that's a good question. I'm not familiar with that bug. I'm not sure.
We all know what that.
Okay, let's just double check. Yeah, we got food. We got clothing, so we're good. We can pull this guy. And we have firewood. I'm not going to pull anybody off. We need to leave that. We need to immediately go for a church. That's going to be very important. And we should be able to build this on the hill, because it's a small building. Yeah, it'll fit in some weird janky spot. But we'll do that, since we probably can't build anything else there anyways. So that needs to be built. We have a little bit of stone, so we can immediately go for a church once we get the planks. And that's going to help stabilize the population. And then we should be in the clear here, and then we can start working on getting our weapons. Stone's over there. Let's throw our stone down. We'll probably need it to get our other retinue group. It's not going to cost us anything, so we might as well do it. Oh, you know what I could do is move these hitching posts. These can go on the hill too, because they are not really affected by the steep hill. At least not that I can tell. So we can just throw these all back here. Was that the only one? Yeah, it's the only one I have. And I wouldn't mind a storehouse right here.
This alone.
It's fine. It probably won't be our central one, but we'll use it as our central one for now. Because it's not too... Oh yeah, it's not actually that close to these. We can keep it here for the animals though, because that we can store... we can store tannery, we can store the hides and the leather. So that'll be good for that. Alright, 40 planks. Turn this off because it's going to chew through our planks. Let's get our church going. I don't know where this thing's going to fit. Oh, actually it'll fit on the hill. Nice. Sometimes if it doesn't fit, just twirl it and then you'll see it light. If you see it light up, then you'll know you can fit it somewhere. Like right here it would be a good area, but this is like prime real estate for building a bunch of production and housing. So I don't want to use that area up. We're probably not going to be building many farms here. Like this is just not a good farm area. Maybe a little bit of bread at the very least, but probably not even that. So I think we don't have to worry about that in this area. Let's just fit what we can. I saw it go white for a split second. There, we'll take advantage of it. What happened to my road here? There. And then the other thing, I should probably get at least one, maybe for the next plot, it should be one that'll fit the veggies. I think we'll probably do a veggie plot. You know what I might do? I know those veggie plots are popular. I don't know what you guys call it. I forgot it, but I kind of want to do my own again because these ones are nice if you're going to build other production near it. You just shape it with your roads. Make sure we can get a duplex here. Yeah, there's a duplex. And then what we'll do is we'll... give them a nice backyard. Yeah, I wish there was an easier way to see your roads. It's kind of hard to tell where they are once they get lost in the woods. Yeah, something like that. Let's see if we can actually get it in here. Sometimes it gives me trouble. Yeah, it doesn't want to give me the full... If I give you the full thing. No, it still wants to give me... I guess we could do half and half. Don't really want that. I'd rather have it as a duplex, but this is actually not bad. Yeah, I do use the corpse pit planning. I do use that sometimes. I'm just thinking, in this case, it was giving me trouble before, so I was going to try and do that. It's probably easier just to do that. Sometimes it's weird. It'll give you like a bunch of the backyard extension like cuts through your land, or the house cuts through that. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. But let's see. We just need it to be roughly flush. Yeah, it looks like this area is pretty flat, so we should be good. So we'll get this set up, get these cleared out. I have like 1,000 flour and 5 communal ovens, all with 1 worker, but they only cook 1 flour at a time and only 2 are workers. How can I fix it? Same with the weavers. That's just how it's set up. Usually you got 1 person that's doing all the skilled work and everybody else is doing logistics. So you just got to keep building more. Yeah. I know, uprooting the trees, I hate doing it. That's why I was kind of like hesitant, but yeah, it's got to be done. Now that way seems to be eating up a lot of space. Yeah, it's got to be this way then. There, that one seems to give me a nice diagonal, so that one's fine. We can use that. And then we'll connect these. And I don't know where or when we'll get our granary going, but we'll do that. And then we also need to get our church. But we need a few logs.
Bring this here, move that there.
So I think we're okay here. We just need to get the church, but we're not getting minuses from anything else now, so we should be in pretty good shape here. I don't think we'll lose anybody. We just really need to get this town up and running so we can get some spear militia out of it. That's going to be incredibly important. Also, this one, we're going to be doing a lot of trapping, advanced skinning, and then we'll probably go these 4. Oh, actually these 5. And I don't know what we'll do for the other perk. Oh crap, that's going to take away our ability to make armor though. Shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you know, we can probably skip the pelt extraction and just get these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that works. And then for food-wise, we have meat and berries will be solid and veggies. So that's 3. We just need a 4th one. Are we getting raided? Are these guys going to budge? No, they're not going to budge. Well. I guess we can bait them out. We could probably win this with our archers. I just don't want to lose the retinue. So let's not even take a chance. Oh, why are you guys not chasing? There you go. Oh, you know, I haven't looked at this town in a bit. Yeah, we're good on berries. Alright, this one's empty. This is empty. This is empty, but we still have iron in the main. So yeah, we did hang on to those. Let's get rid of these buildings. We can get our resources back from that. And we don't need the road. And like I said, we'll probably turn this into mostly farming. You have the church already? Oh, did I build 2 churches? Yeah, you're right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Alright, this is the problem with doing more than one at a time and then you're streaming. It doesn't usually end too well. So, what we can do here... August, September. So we're pretty close to having this within farming season, so we can just do it right now. Or not right now, but we'll put them on so I don't have to remember. And then what do we got here? We got a full set of hunting that we can do. This thing is almost drained all the way, which is good. It's going to clog up just a little. That's fine though. We're going to need some people in these, but that's going to be a ways away still. And how are we doing on planks? Planks are getting a little out of hand. Not as fast as if we didn't have this set up, so I'll probably leave them on there a little bit longer. We'll just upgrade this, and then we'll have more room. Firewood. We don't have anybody doing firewood, but we have 12-month supply still, so that's fine. Let's focus on here. And focus on our retinue. Everything's so square because it's really hard for me to pay attention to stuff if it's not. It's hard for me to map out and kind of know where things are. I've tried it before doing the rounded ones, but man, it's hard. Yeah, I could be efficient or I can do beautiful towns. I can't do both at the same time. It's difficult for me. You know what? The other thing we should probably do is get another food source, which we already have the ability. Oh, this is really... holy crap. Even have a hard time getting a berry. There, like that. Yeah, we could technically do it like that. What if I put it up here, like that? Yeah, that looks fine. And what I'm going to do is... let's get a road up here. And then you need to be connected to it. And then we'll build another one later. All right, let's focus on this so I don't lose these guys.
Pick up the pace! March!
Now, they will aggro if we get close to the circle, but if we stay over here, I think we're okay. And hopefully they will aggro on these brigands once they get close.
Yes, sire! Advance! March! March!
We scare them off.
Forward!
Yeah, they're gonna start shooting arrows at us.
Advance! March! 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 March!
This may not go well, but we'll see.
Yes, sire!
We can put them on missile alert
Yes,
in case we start getting shot at.
forward! March!
Oh, here we go. Yeah, there they go. They're going after him. Have fun with that. Ooh, bandit camp. Nice. So there's one more. We'll get one more before they take this region. And these guys are completely destroying their archers, which is kind of funny. But didn't quite do enough. Hey, big old bear. It's going. Yeah, this is going a lot worse than I was expecting. When I did this the other day, I used mercenaries and it was super easy, but yeah, I took mercenaries away as an option to try and add a little more difficulty. And I feel like having archers first in your region is it's easier to get them going, but they're not as useful. I probably would have preferred to have an iron deposit rich region first. But that's alright, we'll make the best of it. And why are my guys out of stamina? I didn't run them. Maybe I accidentally ran them then. Alright, well, unfortunately we're gonna have to run all the way back home. There's no way, we don't have stamina to bait these guys around. So we're just gonna have to keep some distance and then get back home and blast them with arrows.
Yes, sire!
Yeah, that's really our only chance there. And then that's going to time out. We'll lose that region, but we'll survive. Yeah, bandits are good influence, but we can't use the influence anymore. There's no regions to claim. So we can only use it to fight the AI, but we can't really do that because we don't have an army yet, so... Now, let's get a little bit of food from the forger hut. Yeah, peace declared.
My liege! Advance!
My liege! March!
My liege! March! Yes, sire!
Okay, and... They're gonna go down the bottom of the map, run through our territory, like trying to intimidate us. So this is looking good. Let's see, yeah, animals, all this stuff's looking good. We are in decent shape. We just need to... We need to get into the positive approval. Not enough clothing variety. What are you talking about? Wait, how does he not have clothing? We have 5... Oh, one of the... I got it. One of them went to that. Alright, so we need to... We need to put somebody back on the tannery. Or you know what? Actually, it'd be... make more sense if we put storehouse. I forgot about this guy. Oh boy. Did we lose somebody?
My lord!
No, looks like we didn't.
My lord!
So they blasted them fast enough. That's good. Alright, so... I forgot to get... We gotta go grab that bandit camp before he comes back and takes it.
Yes, sire! Advance!
Alright, that's fine. We took care of that. We need to deal with the bodies. So we'll put 2 people in the church. We won't build a corpse pit because it's only, what, 16 minus whatever fled before the battle. That's fine. Alright, these are almost full. July, August. Yeah. They'll be ready. They'll be ready in time for a regular harvest. Yeah, slow. Yeah, sometimes they do it. You just have to keep disbanding them and rehiring them, pulling them out, and then they'll eventually go back to, you know, what they're supposed to be. All right, there we go. We need some stone. Actually, yeah, let's get some stone because then we can get our manor house here, which we really need. If we get attacked here, we're gonna need a way to bait them around.
My liege!
So no more bandits.
Yes, sire!
We're on our own. Actually, how are we doing on money? 569, so it's going really slow, unfortunately. I feel like we're making a lot of war bows, but it's just not a lot of money. It's alright. Yeah, main priority here is get our population growing so that we can afford to staff 2 regiments of spears. We'll have 2 archers, 2 spears, 2 small groups of retinue, and that's all we can do at this point. And then that should hopefully be enough to fight off any of his attacks, and then obviously also the raiders. But I guess we'll find out. Does the horse help trade out? It does now, yeah, it does. It didn't used to, but it's been fixed, so it's a lot better now. It is hot. Hold on. Yeah, archers can kite. The problem is you need to have more archers than you have enemy units. And usually when the Baron attacks, he's got 5. And he's just gonna split up and charge your archers if you don't have something else to like distract him. So that can be a tough sell. Hey JP, nice. You got a PC today? Nice. Yeah, 4060s is decent. That should hold up just fine. Why don't you get a horse then? Well, we could, but the problem is not getting the goods out. Like, we don't even have stuff in the trade post to sell because they're selling it fast enough. We need to increase our production rate. I don't know if this guy's not selling it fast enough. 63 war bows. Where are all our bows? Might be in transit or something. Oh yeah, he's selling it. There he is. Nope. Oh, he might be off map. Yeah, he's selling it manually, but it's fine. Yeah, like I said, we just need to get this region up and running. That's the main priority. So I'm going to focus on this. And right now... Alright, we're getting food. We're getting all this stuff. Stone, so we can build a manor house. We have enough for a manor house. And we need enough for, what do you call it? I'm going to build this on the slope for sure if I can, because this thing is so useless. But we can't really build much over here anyways. It looks like it's letting us build on this slope for some reason. Yeah, we'll take it. Alright, we got 20 months of food. That's good. Ooh, nice. We're very close to having positive. Ooh, not enough. Why do we not have food on the marketplace? Oh, it's because this thing's stealing supply.
Is it me? Or is that hinge a bit stiff?
Yeah, that guy shouldn't even be on there. Manor house. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we got positive approval. We have room for these people to move in. Let's go ahead and make it a duplex so we have a little bit more space. And then we need to build more housing, and we just need to hit the housing really hard on this place. Now, too steep to build, unfortunately. Can we do single houses if we do it like in a weird shape? If we go with... No, still too steep. Alright, so... That was kind of a rough spot to start the town on. Yeah, we can build down here. Still too steep. I think we just build up here then. It's fine. Just get some housing done. It's fine. You made me play Manor Lord, and probably you made me play more Manor Lord too? Yeah. Well, hopefully those are good decisions. Yeah, both good games. Alright, there we go. Manor house is done. So we got 2 retinue now. We got a little bit of money we can put... I guess if we really needed to, we can put into some retinue. Or we can bend the rules and just say we can hire mercenaries for the first attack. Because if he attacks right now, we're done. We're pretty much done. No, we definitely aren't at 1 million yet. We gotta get control of the map first. And then we gotta expand. But we're gonna get our retinue going. which means we need a lot of population, which means well, more importantly, we need to keep people happy, so. Trying to think through this real quick. All right, if we, well, we do need a, yeah, we need a granary, but we don't have any stone. All other regions claimed after 3 hours. Yeah, about that. Yep. It's not as bad as it used to be. It used to be really rough, but it's not too bad. Yeah, Battle Bunny. Yeah, it tends to bug out if you get too many things. That is definitely accurate. One, two, three, four, and then one for the builder. Alright, that's fine. So what we need to do. Oh man. Yeah, we needed this approval loss to stop. That's #1 priority. So I think, no, we need stone so we can get our granary. We should be getting people though. We're very, very close to getting it. Oh, I forgot to look. Let's make sure our harvest is going well. Yeah, it is. So they got all that. Probably need to switch back to wheat, although probably not going to need wheat for a while. We have a tremendous amount of wheat. I think flax right here, we're going to continue getting flax. We can't really do anything with barley, so let's just go, we'll have some backup bread in case I screw something up. Yeah, look at our food is really, it's in really good shape here. We do need more people though, so we can get a full group of archers. We'll have one stubby house. Yeah, no extension for this guy because he's got a well in his backyard, but that's fine. So that'll give us enough people. Yeah, well, not quite. We need one more house after that, but very close. We'll have enough to fill out both of these archer groups. You know, why don't we just do that? Oh man, that's rough. What we can do is we could probably squeeze a couple houses in here and still get the extension. Yeah, that looks good. And then we can get a couple more on this side. No, only a duplex. And it doesn't like how steep it is. Oh, whatever. We'll build a duplex there. Alright, Hans. I appreciate it, man. Have a good night. Okay, this town is fine for a while. Like I said, we gotta really focus over here. And our approval rating is the #1 thing that we gotta watch out for. Why are we losing? It's because of food variety, but we have... Yeah, we need the berries. Alright, we need to get our stone. We need a little bit more stone. We'll get a granary up. I don't think it's going to let me build anything right here. I guess this would be a good spot for the market. That stone camp is temporary too. Jeez. Out of the way. Yeah, we'll probably put our granary right there then.
Come on, people, get to work.
We should be able to fit it right here. Yep, that'll fit. And then we can put our marketplace right here for now. Oh, that may not fit. If we do it sideways, we should be able to fit then. No, we can fit it right here though. Gotta get rid of these. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It won't let me build because they won't move these logs until we have room. There's nowhere for these logs to go, so let's take those. Hey, Davir, thank you. Yeah, I gotta redo some of that because some of it's getting changed, but it should still be decent. Oh, what am I doing? Granary. There we go. Yeah, we can still build the granary. That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna update the farming one sometime this week, I think. Farming is much better now. Come on. Oh, we did get... Yeah, we got positive immigration. Beautiful. So we are starting to get people here. That's really good news. We need to very quickly grow this as fast as we can. So one thing we can do is we can rush the clay deposit. Okay, yeah, this is going to be kind of a tricky one. That's alright. Let's see. Yeah, we need to move these into a central storehouse location, but that's not going to work right now. We need to get more fuel too, so let's put somebody back on there. The woodcutters. And why don't we do this? I'm going to just put this out. Probably build it a little bigger than that, though. So we can't really build anything here because it's too steep, but that's usually a good spot to put stalls. Farms and stalls and stuff. Whatever. We'll just build a massive one. And then as we delete these things, they'll move it in here. And we need to start blocking these guys from starting their own stall. I think that's probably it. And then we need to get some clay. Yeah, clay furnace. Oh, we don't have stone. Lovely. Okay, just making sure we have everything covered because the last thing I want to do is lose our entire town here because I clicked something wrong. Alright, this is looking pretty good. Hyperlisk, you got to be careful with that because they adjusted it. So before you would need to be in the 30% range to get a decent harvest. Now it's basically double. You need to be around the 55 to 60% range. So like this field right here, it's a pretty big field. It was like 55 or 60 and it only produced, for one mortgage, it only produced 42 flax. Whereas before that would have easily, this is like 1.5 Morgan, it would have easily produced 70 to 80. So, hey, Four Crows, I appreciate that. Thanks for showing up, man. Yeah, they changed it big time. So, it's better for rich resource areas for the rich soil, but it's worse for the poor soil. But it's still not bad. Okay, here we go. So, yeah, so we're going to get a ton of flax for this. And then our wheat went down. Well, our wheat should not have gone down, though, because we have 90%. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Well, anyways, one at a time. I really need to get this town stabilized and the population growing quickly, because we need to get our spears. So that, we need to get stone. This thing needs to upgrade. It's going to be full, so let's upgrade that. We got another person moving in here. Yeah, 2 families. So we got 2 people working their veggie plots. So that'll be 3 sources of food. So we're good for tier 2 burgers plots, assuming we can handle the lack of ale. And then this town is going to be the one producing shoes. We're going to send shoes from here back to this region. So that'll be good for that. We'll spend our money on another ox. Hey, DoD Spec Ops. Great video. We're doing an update in farming, but I have a question regarding this. I will wait for the video if you go over the stuff. Yeah, I'm going to go over it soon. Yep. Yeah, the farming is, I mean, the manual farming is about the same, but the problem is the timing is different from what it was in that video, because right now the crop yields, like that whole thing is out of whack. The crop yields are different. I don't know if he's going to adjust it further, so I'm kind of hesitant to put a bunch of time into it if he's going to change it anyway, so I might wait a little bit on that, but yeah, a lot of things are different now. It's much better and it's much easier, so I guess that's the silver lining there. Are we still getting veggies? Yeah, this veggie, both of these are able to supply it. Yeah, let's just focus on this again. So 2 people here, we got room for 3 more. Let's build a few more after we get storehouse upgraded, because we need to be able to fit the stone. And then we need to be able to build this thing.
We all know what that means.
Just build it right next door. And we do not want to allow, let's see. Yeah, we don't want to allow a bunch of this stuff, actually. I'm going to disable a lot of things. Let me just disable everything, and then we'll see what we want here. So I don't mind the stone going here. I don't really want the planks. The tiles are fine. Obviously, firewood we're going to allow, and then charcoal. All this other stuff needs to stay where it is, and we'll build infrastructure just for that. Did you notice some green crashes while setting carrots in houses? No, I didn't. I haven't come across any with that, Ostra. Not yet. When I played, my trade post clumped up. Yeah, Choosy Monk, they fixed that big time. So they, not only did they make the trade a little bit slower so they don't clump up like that, they come from all different parts of the map. So that slowed them down a little bit and spreads them out. And then also, he added a function where if there's a bunch of them in the region, they will trade at a distance just to free up the jam. So yeah, that's been fixed completely. You know, we'll allow this as well, I guess. Yeah, I think this is fine for now. You know what? Take the planks. Take the planks. We don't have that much plank production anyways. So that should be that. We just need to get... No, we have that. So we can pull our stone people off. So we'll focus on this. We need to have that. We have... But we need more planks, actually. Because the church is going to cost... Oh, it's only 10 planks. Never mind. So let's get some people on these. That'll upgrade the church. That'll increase our approval rating, and then we can spam a lot of inhabitants. Wouldn't that slow them from coming in at a constant rate? Yeah, it's the trading's changed a bit. Yeah, you gotta do more trade routes to make the same amount of money, but it's a lot more balanced now. If you change from stable branch to the new branch, you keep using the saves? Yeah, Simon, all the ones that I've tried, it's been fine. I've loaded up like 3 or 4 different saves, and they all did just fine. They recommend backing up your save just in case, but yeah, you should be fine. Well, you know what? We do actually need some stone.
We need more men.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grey. He's
Alright, was there anything over here that I need to adjust? I don't think so. Alright, everybody's got their marching orders. We're getting a little bit of regional wealth, that's fine. We could start taxing ourselves if we really wanted to, but I kind of want to keep the population growth up. Why is our stalls not giving us what we need? Probably because we don't have somebody working that. What happened to the clothing stall? Ooh, yeah, everybody's covered except for the clothing stall. Let me see who's running it. Oh, because it's abandoned. I thought I had a second person on there.
Need more workers here.
Yeah, we don't need two people running that. Is it because this guy reserved? Maybe he did.
Let's go, people.
Alright, once they restock it, it'll be fine. Alright, this guy ran out of wood to chop, which is good, means we can farm this area. Let's see, what's the next area we need to... Yeah, this whole area actually needs to be chopped. It's gonna scare the animals away, but I don't really care. They can find somewhere else to live. Now, we do have flax. We got a lot of grain. Shoot. We have a lot of bread. We don't really need it, but we probably should start processing the flax. I don't want to build a bunch of temporary stuff. We're gonna knock down soon anyways. It's just I kind of have to because I'm a little behind because I'm trying to manage 2 towns at once. What am I doing here? Weavers. Alright, we'll get that going. We'll put somebody in it. And we still have a lot of planks. Yeah, back up here for now. Okay, there we go. So food stall, this guy did eventually open up a food stall. We can probably delete this one once it stops snowing. We'll take him off. Alright, we got a lot of meat berries. We're good here. We just need to get some fuel. We put somebody on there already. Alright, yeah, we're waiting on tiles. No, we're waiting on stone. Put everybody on stone so we have it. 16, yeah, we'll have it in just a sec. Hey, CK. Let's see, I have a question about Tail Worlds. Why did they never reach out? Did they see your video? Oh yeah, they saw my videos. I don't know. I don't know, they felt like they had it under control, I guess. Yeah, I would have loved to work with them too, but I don't know. You'd have to ask them. I don't know how their company structure is, so maybe they didn't have anybody that could even handle that role. So, yeah, I'm not really sure. All good, though. There we go. We can upgrade that. Let's go ahead and pull people off of that. And we need to very quickly transfer over or start transitioning into iron. So, again, it'd be nice if we could fit 3 on here. I don't think it's going to happen this time. This is too steep. We could probably get 2, at least. This looks like the bottleneck right here. So actually, can I hit it from a different angle? Maybe. Oh, yeah, that's probably... That might actually work out. So if we do it like that... Nice. All 3 of them are in range of the deposit, so... Let me just double check this, because it was like right on the edge of not having it. Yeah, it is actually in range. Okay, sweet. So we can get all 3. Now, what we're going to want to do is outline this. Yeah, we'll leave these little pockets open so that we can get, is there? Yeah, there's a road there. We can get a little bit of production in there. There, that's connected. We can get some bloomeries in here, which would be really nice to have. Oh, no, we can't. We cannot fit a bloomery in there. We can get some other stuff in the future, maybe like, probably some hitching posts. Maybe a well. Can we get a well down there? Yeah, there's some water over here we can put so that these guys don't have to walk too far
Get to
back
work,
home.
lads.
Some hitching posts in here.
Come on, people.
Looks like
Get
we're
to
only
work.
going to get one. We can get two on this side, though. That's fine. What's your PC GPU? I got a RTX 4080. So it's good. It's not the top of the line, but it's pretty good. Yeah, it handles this game no problem. Alright, population is still growing, but a little slowly. We need to get the church up, and then we need to get more housing. They immediately started with the debuffs of the market, and everyone left, and I couldn't resettle any tips. No, once they leave, once you lose it, you're done. They should probably introduce a mechanic where you can repopulate it, but as of right now, once it's done, it's done. You can't get it back. We are getting raided. No, we don't really have any use for our money at this point, so we're going to upgrade all these retinue. So we have both groups are fully upgraded. There's only 5 of them, but, you know, we're poor. We got to do what we can. Alright, let's see where they're going to go. I suspect they're going to go south. Yeah, there's 3 groups. So this is not going to be that easy of a fight, but I think we'll make it happen.
Pick up the pace.
Okay, church is done, so our approval will go up quite a bit higher. Cloth variety on the market. Oh, yeah, because we built more houses. That's fine. We'll deal with it in a sec. These are all... Oh, yeah, they're all built, ready to go. That was fast. So, before the fight happens, let's see what we can do here. So, I think we need to get some bloomeries up. Wait, did I disable... Yeah, I did that already. Alright, we need to get another storehouse. So this storehouse is specifically to handle... Oh, you know what? I gotta think about this. Probably on this side. I think we're gonna have to get most of our production on this side. This hill's gonna be a pain. Maybe we'll do it right here. This actually looks okay.
Come on, people. Get to work.
And then we'll get some bloomeries going.
Let's get to work.
Not enough goods. Got it. Lords of the Realm 1 or 2. Yeah, I did. I played Lords of the Realm. Yeah, that was such a fun game. I was thinking about that game too. I couldn't remember the name. I had it back on, I don't know if it was, I think it was on CD-ROM. Tools are not useful other than to sell. Yeah, we're going to build tools, but it's just going to be for a trade item. So let's get 3 people on that since we don't have any timber left. We can get this guy working on planks, and then 1 guy building. That's probably good enough for now. Here we go. We got to deal with this fight.
My liege! Hold your ground! Fight!
My liege! Forward! Advance! Yes, sire!
I'm thinking maybe I can bait one of these guys out at least. And we can fight like a 2v whatever over here. Although that may not work. They might just... Yeah, they're going to split one guy off. That's fine. So we'll fight a 2v1 over here. Nope, he came back. Oh, you sneaky bastard. Alright, this guy needs to get involved. This guy's going to have to sprint or he's not going to get there in time. There, we'll leave him so he has a flank. These guys are going to get completely flanked by our archers. Yeah, unfortunately we're going to get charged. Yeah, we can't do anything about it. It's fine. We took out a couple before they reached us. Alright, we're gonna lose some bows. Oh, we lost a retinue. That is so bad. Yeah, that's really bad. It's like almost 100 gold right there down the drain. Oh, we lost 2 retinue. Lovely. So we can't even pull them out now. But that didn't work out. This is why I like to do spears first. I guess I could have kited a little better, but they have 3 people, so probably wouldn't have worked very well.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on fine sight.
Yeah, that was horrible, man. Frickin' 3 retinue down.
Yes, sire. Your orders.
Wait. Oh, they're shooting at the people that are fleeing.
Your orders.
Man, that was so bad. Alright, church people will clean it up. And we should probably get the corpse bit. Yeah, still a win, but man, we lost a lot of archers there, and that's not really that big of a deal because we can replace them easily. But that's what I'm saying. If you can get a region where you can get your spear militia up, I should have just gone for that because we have what we need. We've got 3 burgers plots. We could have easily done it. Man. Yeah, these guys were. Oh, you know, this guy charged in. Oh, did I have him on charge? They should have been on standard ground. Yeah, I know this guy I set to charge because he came in from the flank, but they should have both been on standard ground. Oh, well. Okay, so we got to get spears going here. We're gonna need... Actually, we still have housing that needs to be filled in. Yeah, don't... that's because... Let's pull some people off of this. Let's get both of those storehouses running, and then we should be able to restock the clothing. That should fix that. We still have leather in there, that's fine. Yeah, there we go. So restocking the leather. Archer's test, yeah. I should have just allowed... I don't know why I keep doing this. I should have just allowed myself to buy the mercenaries, because we would have easily... We would have owned half the map. We would have been able to compete with this guy, no problem. We get our economy up and running, and we could just do it. It's just... It's kind of cheesy, to be honest. The mercenaries are just way too powerful. They need to be scaled back. So this one we're only allowing iron, and then probably whatever we're making tool-wise. Tools and weapons. I don't think we need anything else here. Actually, you know, firewood would be okay too, because then they can restock. It's more fun this way, yeah. This is not, yeah, this is everything maxed on the difficulty scale. Everything's maxed out. I mean, like I said, we're not doing bad, assuming the AI doesn't just march in a massive army right now. And if that's the case, then we're pretty much hosed. Yeah, it's not even that they're strong units. Like they're on par with Gambison. Like they get outclassed pretty easily by mail armor, but the fact that you can buy them from the first year and have basically all three of them because you just use them with your bandits. Even if you don't have bandits, you can just very quickly spam markets and trade and deal with it that way. So that kind of makes them a little bit out of balance. There we go. We're getting people moving in, and then once these are filled, we'll probably build new houses down here. That will be artisans. We'll have a blacksmith. We'll also need a joiner. Speaking of joiner, gotta do the saw pit. Weren't the mercenaries much easier before release and then got buffed on release? I don't know. I feel like the mercenaries haven't really been touched much. I feel like they're kind of just as strong. Yeah, they've always been really strong. It's if they were more expensive or money was harder to get early on, that would probably make more sense. They're just really easy to get right now. It's mostly because of the bandits, but then even if you just do a trade route, you can set up a trade route and make a ton of money right off the bat, so. Dead bodies, you gotta pick them up. So we have our church people do pick up the dead bodies, so they already finished. So they're all done. Yeah, see, this town's still doing really well. We've got a little bit of money. Probably need a tax so we can get our retinue back up. Wish the combat was harder, at least long grind till you got a suitable army. Yeah, that's why I think doing no mercenaries is probably easier. 1 million treasury. Yeah, I was gonna go for 1 million treasury here. We're struggling to survive at this point. But once we get past that, we push past it, we'll be alright. So there we go. We're getting some stuff done in the bloomery. We'll get a few more. Let's get I think maybe just... We'll get one right here. That's the blacksmith. What's the best farmer to Morgan field size ratio? Azash, I would say I just tested it for this patch, and if you're doing no ox, you want to be between like the max you would probably want to go is like 1.3 to 1.3. Sometimes 1.4 will work, but sometimes you miss. So 1.3 you shouldn't miss, assuming but you need to make sure your farmhouse is literally touching the field that they're working, and make sure that their housing is right next to it too, so that the farmhouse is these people are assigned to it. And then you should be able to handle 1.3 no problem. If they have to commute, that's going to eat into your efficiency, so you got to do it less. But that, and if you're using an ox, make sure you have multiple fields. Like usually one Morgan I'll split up into 4 or 5 fields. You can usually do 2.2 to 2.3 without missing anything with one family and one ox. So can the farmers do other stuff in winter? Yeah, if you want to micromanage it, you just put this building on pause and then use them somewhere else. If you're automating it, you just leave them. But yeah, if you're not automating it and you want to manually do it, you could just pause this and then they go back into your unassigned pool. And then when you unpause, they come back to they go back out of the unassigned pool and go to the farmhouse. So you basically only need them available for September, October, November. The other 9 months, they can do whatever they want. Yeah, they can thresh the wheat too. That's true. That's true. Sometimes you need to leave them in there a little longer. So, how many hours do I have now? Not quite 400. Close to it though. Something like that. I've spent quite a bit of time doing testing though. It's not like just straight playing. So I'd say gameplay-wise, probably about 250 to 300, and then maybe another 100 just for testing, something like that. There's the answer. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Yeah, I've been playing since the early beta, with when they let us the YouTube channels in. So I went pretty hard with this game. But it's been a lot of fun. I really enjoy it, so I don't mind it. Right, these guys are doing pretty good with the bloomery. We'll be able to spam that. We can use one of these guys. Where are you? Where's my stop right there? Flanks are there. Although I probably... Oh. Well, that's probably GG then. Damn. There's zero chance we fight this off with what we have. There's zero chance. The only thing... We can hire a mercenary group. You want the free time I have? Well, careful what you wish for. I don't really have free time. This is a business to me, so like this is what I do for a living. If you take that out, yeah, I mean, I spend I don't know, usually about 6 to 8 hours watching my kids and playing, feeding them, baths, all that stuff, and then I've got some other stuff that I do as well. Like I've got other businesses that were paying the bills. And then I do a lot of YouTube. So probably I sleep like 6 hours a day, 6 to 7 hours. And then literally every hour after that is either working or kids. That's it. I don't have any hobbies. I don't hang out with friends anymore. It's just all family and work. Probably not much different for most people anyways. But yeah, I guess the only difference is instead of going to an office, I kind of my garage office and I hop on the computer. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to try and fend them off with just these two and the archers that we have. We'll go out in a blaze of glory. Yeah, I might have to restart this. I think this might be a loss, but we'll try it. We're going to try it. It's fine. My wife's texting me. She wants to eat now anyway, so probably for the best. So let's get everybody mustered up first. So that's going to be 2 melee, 2 archers, and then the frickin' these 2 guys. Yeah, I think we'll hire him now. Let's get him over there. Maybe what I'll do is I'll bend the rule. I'll just allow myself to hire 1 mercenary group at a time and just leave it like that. When you can have parasocial relationships, that's true. Yeah, good, you're making time for the kids. So I deliberately set my life up so that I could spend time with my kids by working from home. So it took several years to get to that point. A lot of work. I used to work in the car business, and I would maybe take 1 day off a month. Usually I didn't, though. Sometimes I would take 1 day off, and I would work from 8 in the morning, and I'd be there till like 10 or 12 at night. And then sometimes when I'm not there super late, I would come home and work on my other business that I was trying to build. So yeah, I sacrificed a lot of stuff to be able to do this, but you know, we all make our choices. Definitely no, what was it? No regrets. Oh crap, we're gonna have to run up there, aren't we? Are we getting banner lorded? Where's their unit spawning in at? Yep, we got banner lorded. I hate when they do that. They screw with the spawn. Yeah, this is so dumb. I really hate that they do that. It's alright. We'll be able to group up, I think. Really cool. Yeah, no problem. What would be the best reliable way to make some cash in this new patch? I would say grotesque. You can do it with pretty much anything. Like this region has good farming, but obviously farming is really hard to get going off the ground. So what I did is I just went with any kind of wood product. So in this case, I did the Fletcher's Workshop and we're selling bows. So it's not a great amount of money, but I mean, it's decent. I probably could have done more. I could have focused on that a little better. You could also sell shields. I could easily turn this guy into a black or a joiners. You could sell shields. There's two kinds of shields and wooden parts. Just sell anything that you can that you have to buy a trade route for. Don't buy trade routes for the stuff that you have a bunch of, you know, the little dinky things. Those are good if you need to use it to liquidate, but I would probably save your money so that you can open up these anything on these two pages. So anything on the commodities tab, anything on the military tab, or roof tiles. My opinion, roof tiles are the easiest. If you can get roof tiles early on, that's probably you're set. So what kind of country allows that kind of torture? It's I used to work in sales and management, so you, as long as you work the hours that they tell you, you can work as many hours beyond that as you want because it's all commission. They weren't paying like overtime or anything, so.
Stand and fight!
You know what I'm gonna do actually is put these guys on shield wall,
Advance!
and then we need to get our archers into a spot where they can get a decent flank and not get flanked by theirs. I can't even see their units though. Yeah, see their archers are coming around the side. Actually, can we deal with the archers first? They're probably sending units around the flank. Yep, they are. The brigands. We need to be able to deal with their retinue, so let's send these guys to handle their retinue. Alright, blast the archers. We'll send our retinue in to help, because these guys are really well armored. Alright, we should be able to blast the archers. They're going to come in and flank, unfortunately. They're going to destroy our archers pretty easily. Oh, wait, maybe we can stop them? Oh, we just caught him. Now our retinue are getting sacrificed here, but it's to keep our archers alive. These guys are getting chewed up pretty badly. We need to finish these guys off very quickly. Oh, no, it's too late. They're pretty much dead. Just keep running. Let's get these guys out so we can switch. These guys are getting chewed up. Yeah, it's too much. It's just too much. It's just too much. No, run, dude. Why did they stopped? Lovely. Okay, yeah, those guys are pretty much lost. Let's just group up on this one and get as many kills as we can. Nope, they broke, so they're gonna come sandwich us. It's alright, I just got an angry look from the wife anyways. It's time to eat soon. Yep. So maybe it happened perfect timing, right? We just got trounced. I'll pick this one back up again. I need to do the testing on the trade. That was the whole point of doing this, but I'll pick this one back up again. Yeah, so we're gonna lose this piece of land, and then we would have to reestablish ourselves just from this one. That's not gonna happen. He's gonna be attacking us less than a year. There's no way we can recover this fast enough. So, yeah, even with some mercenaries, it was tough. I did a poor job getting military out of this place, but I mean, even with what we got enough for one group, we didn't even have enough for one full group. So yeah, it's tough. Give ground lets him run away. Yeah, it does. Yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll probably just allow mercenaries and just deal with it. I mean, whatever. The whole point was to test the trading mechanics, but that's okay. Only short by 1 million. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna claim one of their regions and see what they do. You can claim that one. We'll claim this one. How about that? We'll do a swap. Oh, they want to fight that one too. Nope. Are they gonna send another army? Oh, wow. Here comes army number 2. Oh, they hired the mercenaries. That's what they did. Look at that. They hired all the mercenaries. So yeah, even if we won that battle, it wouldn't have mattered. Here comes the reinforcements. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, well, I'm gonna go get some food. Oh, nice. These guys survived. Like I said, I'll probably restart this. I need to, maybe what I'll do is I'll keep these separate challenges. Maybe I'll do one where we're just doing building and then try and max out everything. I know the combat's fun to watch, but it kind of complicates things, and I'm supposed to be testing the trade. I honestly didn't think it would be this hard, because when I did with the mercenaries, I did it first try. I completely dominated the AI in like 3 or 4 years. I had everything. Everything was owned. So yeah, I'll probably just do it. Just maybe just trade. Or you know what I could do is I could do just the, what do you call it? Just the raids. The raids are fine. I could do max difficulty with the raids and stuff. It's a lot easier to manage. But we'll see. I don't know. I gotta think about it. 1 million. I think we can do 1 million. But anyways, I appreciate it. Thank you guys for showing up, and I will restart this another day soon. But we'll talk to you guys soon. Take care.